welcome in. All right, welcome to season 10. This year we are starting off ranked number 12. And as you can see right there, we have worked so unbelievably hard on this team. We've got us to the point where we are right now. Now, once again, we did end up getting a bunch of guys we didn't actually think we were going to, like Nazir Childers. He wasn't really he committed elsewhere. Same thing with Marcus Inkem. He was supposed to go back to Clemson, I think. I'm pretty sure he was supposed to go back there. But well, he didn't. He came here. And same thing with Nazir Childers. He was another four-star receiver we didn't really think we were gonna get. We had him on our board. It's just he came here over wherever else he was going to for some reason. And it's only making us better. Now, we've got a big question when it comes to quarterback, which I don't think is much of a question right now. Do we put Pete Daniels as a starter, let him develop, or do we just let him develop and maybe redshirt this year and let Armand Duarte start? Armand is a significantly higher starting quarterback overall wise to start off. His accuracies and stuff are a lot better, obviously, because he's had time to develop. As you can see, his throw on the run is great. Deep accuracy could use some work, but his short and medium, they're usable. The Armand Duarte, we've got to hope he can be a good serviceable quarterback. At running back, we've got Tobias Planning coming back for another year. He is a senior running back. And then we've got Quincy Muhammad up to a 93 speed running back, 83 overall. Melvin Slay, he's 82 overall. We got Jocelyn and Smalls backing them up. And then at receiver, we've got some talented receivers. Nazir Childers, Hilliman, Inkum, just a couple guys we brought in, and they're already considered our best receivers. And that's another reason why this offense is 99 overall. Now, we're a 97 overall team, literally the highest rated team we're probably ever going to have. We get really lucky of that, too. And now for tight end, we got former receiver Tim Tolson in his last year in college football. And we've got the young tight end Nick Land, of course, and then the best offensive line we've ever had. We just continue to keep getting better and better with this offensive line. Of course, most of these guys have been with us for a decent while, and they've been developing. Left tackle looks great. Left guard looks great. Center even looks great. Right guard is literally the best spot on this entire offensive line. We should not be getting cooked in the blocking at all. I am severely impressed. I'm incredibly impressed by this offensive line and how much they've just been able to improve and develop. And then we've got right tackle. This one we don't have as much depth at, but still, Reddick is really good. And then the edge rushers, all of them are great. We have a great defense. There might be a weak spot here or there, but Devin Rawlings taking over. And then the guy who we didn't really think, we didn't know he was going to be elite dev. He was just a four-star edge rusher. And look at this, elite dev. He's already an 89 overall freshman redshirt. And as long as he gets to play, which he is going to play, he's going to stay with us every year. Now, he could leave next year or the year after that. Hopefully he doesn't, though. Hopefully he stays with us long enough to where we can develop even further. Now, he's only an 89 overall, but I do think we're going to have some serious success with him on this team. And then we've got Callaway, 81 overall. Or he's playing up like an 81 overall. D-tackle, we're pretty good here. Sam linebacker, though, we're still pretty slow, but I think we're high enough overall where it's okay. Jose Hubbard, he's a senior. He's worried about championship contender. I think we can make the playoffs again. We made the playoffs last year, but lost in the Rose Bowl to Michigan by 10 points, 35 to 45. Wish we can get that game back. Unfortunately, though, we cannot. So we're gonna have Jose Hubbard and Doug Jordan, both in their last years. We're gonna hope they can ball out. Of course, Jose Hubbard, he's an incredible player. He has some pretty high play rec. This man will be able to stop the run, be able to tackle great, and he's one of our fastest linebackers, if not our fastest linebacker. Yep, he is literally the fastest guy at linebacker we have. And then at corner, we've been improving steadily too. Joseph Babcock, he's here, the number one corner. 80, he's playing up to an 86. This is the reason why our defense is so good. Why we're a 94 overall. It's because we've been developing and getting better and better guys. We've been getting some playmakers. And Thomas Skoll, he's going into his last year. Of course, these guys, they've been with us for a decent while. Lobato, he's here. And then we've got Amari Uhas. He's just wanting brand exposure, which we've got plenty of that. And for kicker, just to have some respect for him, Jeremy Settle and Deontay Denbo. Of course, you don't really ever have to go for a... Now, if you want to, you can, but you pretty much don't have to worry about getting a... you don't have to worry about recruiting kickers and punters, because they just pretty much give you one that's good enough already. But, yeah, that's what Vermont State's looking like this year. What we're looking like, we're pretty good. We're a really good team. I think we can definitely have some success this year. We're going to look at how the conference here in the Big 12 is. Obviously, we're the highest rated team, followed by TCU. Baylor's up there. Oklahoma State's there too. And then everybody else is pretty much around that 70 mark. Even some in the 80s, but for the most part, TCU, Baylor, Oklahoma State, those are the only teams that should really give us any issue at all. Now, I don't think we play some of them, Oklahoma State, but we don't play TCU this year. Unless we make the conference championship, I seriously don't think that we're going to see them at all. But we are starting the season ranked 12th. Do we have any preseason All-Americans nationally? No, not nationally. Big 12, though. Tobias Flanagan's up here. Nice Washington, Jose Hubbard. Preseason second team, we've got Devin Rawlings up here. Nate Scioli. I remember trying to recruit him when he went to Texas Tech. I do recognize some of these names like Brett Aviles. Why that name? I know Aviles was Aviles is one of our linebackers' names. But John Virgin. I bet he's a good receiver. He'd fit in great at BYU. I don't know if Mormons are actually all virgins, but it gives me a laugh. Ha ha ha. So we do have some preseason All-Americans. And like I said, we do start top 25. This is what the beginning, the preseason rankings are looking like. You got Notre Dame at that number one spot. And then as you go down, Louisville's there, Florida State, SMU, Duke is just right ahead of us. The highest we're going to be starting off in any season right now, or as the highest we've ever started off at, preseason wise, it's 12. So we actually made the playoffs. We won a game, but it was against San Diego State, so there's not really much to say there. But we are ranked ahead of Ohio State, TCU, Oklahoma, Oregon, USC. We do have a couple conference opponents who aren't starting off the season ranked. So speaking of our conference, let's see who we're all having to play. like I said, Oklahoma State's probably going to be one of the toughest. Baylor's going to be another tough one. Those are just two conference games that we're going to have to play our butts off in. But I mean, those are some good games. And then, of course, we've got Penn State on here. Central Michigan, of course, they have a preseason Heisman, I believe. I've got to go check. But you got to remember, you know who the head coach is at Central Michigan? It's our former offensive coordinator, James Ward. Yep, you heard him correctly, James Ward. He started off pretty much as our offensive coordinator. We never fired him, and he just pretty much helped his team get to where it was at now. But we've had our offensive coordinator, Zach Lujan, for quite a while, like for a couple years now. So, yeah, and we've got our defensive coordinator here too. I don't remember what his name is, but I'm sure his name will become relevant eventually. But we do got our always rivalry game, Penn State. If record serves correctly, we'll win that game this year because we keep going back and forth on whether we want to tie the series or get ahead in it. So, because we're down in the series against Penn State 5-4 in this entire dynasty, and then we've got Duke again. They've got to come to us because we finessed our way into getting them to come over. Conference opponents shouldn't be too much of a challenge outside of Oklahoma State and Baylor. Those have just been two thorns on our sides the entire time. But as long as our team can hold up, I think we're going to look great. And then we have the FCS school, like around the end of the season. Schools do sometimes do that. You'll see some like big time schools try to get as many easy games as they can. Notre Dame. But Notre Dame's not relevant in this right now. But yeah, I have a good feeling we can be successful again this year, potentially win the Big 12, and go back to the playoffs. Now let's check what our recruits are looking like. Yep, once again, we've got a 5-star quarterback on our board, Lerone Isaac. He is the third best player in the class. Larry Rust, 4-star quarterback. We've even got a gem running back in Ron Land. He looks pretty good. Of course, I have scouted pretty much most of these guys. 93 speed, which is great. I want speed. I really do. Getting faster running backs always helps. And all these running backs actually have 90 plus speed. So it's always a win when you can get a guy who's got good enough speed, serviceable. And we've got 3 5-star receivers. Amir Hardrick is he is a gem. Brian Ezek is the slowest out of all these receivers. He is an elusive route runner, so his route running does look incredible. And I mean incredible. Coming in with a route running that is already 90 overall, medium route running, thankfully. And he's already got interest in us. Oh, and that's another thing. Look at Lerone Isaac. We're already 4th on his board, which, in theory, should make it easier for us to actually get him. Because if he's already got starting interest in us, that's going to look good for us. But if we didn't make the playoffs last year, just think. Maybe, just maybe, we don't have a chance to have these guys on our board to start the season. But luckily we do. So that just shows how important getting very successful seasons basically is. At least for us. Because we won the Big 12 for the first time. And man, it felt great. We got a 5-star tight end here. Got some linemen. Of course, we did have a lot of well, not a lot, but a decent amount of 5-stars interested in us to start off. We tried to put on all of them, well, as many as we could, from like starting interest wise. Because having them with that starting interest basically helps us out tremendously. Because we've always just had to start off basically like this, where they had not really any interest in us. to us actually going after them pretty hard, putting 50 points into them. This way, we don't have to put 50 into them, and we don't have to waste our time with guys who don't really have starting interest. And then D tackle, got some more guys on here, pretty good. And all these 4-star outside linebackers, we're top 5 for. And then same thing with these guys, we're top 4. And, well, I've kind of been needing to go after corner. We do not have any fast corners, and luckily for me, all these corners have 90 plus speed. That's been a big problem for us, where we have just been getting torched in absolutely every game. Which is probably another reason why all the games I play do end up becoming high scoring games, because, well, we have to run zone so much, and we just don't have fast enough guys to run man. We have the ability to run man, it's just we're not fast enough to actually be able to catch up to them. Because most of the receivers nowadays are, or most of the receivers in this dynasty, they're fast, like 90 plus speed fast. And most of our guys average about 86, 88 speed. And we can't upgrade them anymore, speed wise. Now, Jalil Walters is a bust, but he's still a 5-star corner. Typically, that still means he's pretty good. He'll probably be like an impact or normal, which I'm fine with. And he's already got 90 speed, so he'll probably be a higher overall player with 90 speed, which is probably better than what we have now anyways. But Percy Hester, 93, is probably, yeah, Percy Hester. He's coming in as the fastest corner. Now, you can see his zone isn't necessarily starting off all too great, but I'm more concerned about the speed, because speed is everything in this game. And I mean everything. You can be you can be a pretty bad player. Like you can be a generally bad player, but if you have like 99 speed and everything like that, you're going to be great. Like 99 speed, 99 excel, any player will be great with that kind of speed. You'll probably be put a running back or quarterback or something. But yeah, you'll still be great for the most part. Now we've got safeties on here, and we've got a strong safety, Rashawn Betts. Those are what the recruits are looking like right now. Hopefully we don't get locked out for too many of them. Here's what the Heisman list is looking like. Eli Adai, like I said, they have a preseason Heisman contender. I probably won't play that game because they are like a 70-something overall team. We should easily win that. And go on to face Penn State, who also has a Heisman contender, Matt Holliday, their quarterback. He's the guy we've had to face off against the last couple years. And then, like I said, Eli Adai, 94 overall quarterback, Fort Myers, Florida. We gotta hope our quarterback can Armand. I think his name was Armand. We gotta hope he's serviceable enough because he is playing up to an 86, which should be good enough. Should be a better solution than a 74 overall freshman or a 75, whatever. Yeah, I don't plan on going after. I don't plan on having him start the season. Maybe next year when he's actually developed. Not right now though. Now, if we have to put him in, I'm not putting in George Van Dyke. I'm not doing that. George just isn't the kind of quarterback I want out on the field. I feel like I'd have a better chance with Pete Daniels. But for now, Armand Duarte, he's going to start. He's going to start. Let's just hope Central Michigan having a Heisman contender isn't just going to absolutely destroy us just because he's on there. Playing style, okay. Who we've got playing week 1 is Tennessee and Louisville. Okay. Sounds like a pretty good game. 2 top 10 teams. Oh yeah, and Larry Rust. He does have pretty high interest in us. This is what Lerone Isaac looks like, just in case I didn't show him earlier, because I don't remember if I did or not. His throw power looks great. His accuracies, they're probably the best option we've got, and plus, he is literally the best quarterback recruit. I think I already know where this is going. Let's just put 50 into him. And then Larry. This is also just in case Pete Daniels doesn't develop fast enough, and so we can have another option at quarterback, because we don't really have too many good ones right now. Who knows? Armand Duarte might still be the starting quarterback come next year. We never know. But we do have 600 hours this year. I do want to try to get Ron Land. He is 93 speed, the fastest one we've got on the board. Put 50 into him. As we are first on, we can probably just put 25 on. Hopefully be okay with that. Because I'm not trying to waste too many hours. But I do still want to get the majority of these guys. Because we're the level of team where we can just get a bunch of freaking like players like this. And I do want to get Amir. That's another 50. I can already tell you right now, Thomas Emmanuel's probably going to kick us off his board if I had to guess. So we'll just put 25 into him. Do want to get Hardrick, and I do want to get Brian and Zeke, just mainly because we're already on his board, and it's actually pretty close battle. And Amir, well, Amir is kind of he's kind of a gem receiver, and he is 89 speed. I mean, none of these guys are all too fast. 88 speed isn't the best, but they've got pretty good route running. And by pretty good, I mean like insanely good for a freshman, that is. Tight end, 50. Because we don't really have too many good tight ends. We only have two. One of them's about to graduate, and the other, well, Nick Ladd's only a sophomore. And he ain't going to develop quick anytime soon. And the next position I want to focus heavily on is corner. I do want to focus on that a ton. Now, Jaleel Walters, I'll put 25 and 2 because, yeah, I can't imagine. Oh, not 5. You can't imagine. You know what? Let's take off Coco Craig and 25. Because, like I said, I do want to get Percy Hester the most. I do want to get him the most because of that speed. We can work on zone. Zone is like the main thing we work on anyways. And Page, we can put 10 and 2. As long as we play good, I think we'll be fine. But yeah, most of these 4 stars will probably put 10 and 2. You'll probably go take some of the receivers with 50 and take them off. Maybe some of the running backs. Because we've got a ton of players that need a ton of points. I don't think putting 10 into everybody's going to be manageable. You know what? 25 on Rust. I think we'll be fine just putting 10 into him. Because I am more concerned about getting LeRone Isaac than anything. Ron Land, I do want to get. How far are we ahead? Okay, not too far. So we can definitely just put 10. Florence, we are fighting with some pretty good schools. We are first. Yeah, I think Jaden Fine will be okay for it. Just put 10 in. Florence, we're fighting with some big schools. Probably not a good idea. Now, Hilbert's doesn't look like many other teams are putting interest into him. I mean, 25 will probably be a smart decision, but 10, you got to conserve all the points we can. And these 5 stars, obviously, we got to put a lot of points into. Once again, I don't think we'll get a 5-star lineman, unfortunately. D-tackle. We do need another D-tackle because I think we had some ones that are like lower. But I will put points into the guys who mainly have interest in us from the start. Like that we can do, and then We can go over to someone else, and I mean, I guess we can. Oh, you know what? Let's put 10 points into Emmett London. Now, I can almost guarantee you he's probably going to instantly just kick us off his board. But let's hope. We can only hope we don't get kicked off those 5 stars boards immediately. Well, a ton of them kicked us off. Um, we're fourth on Lerone Isaac. Yeah, the lineman said no. We were 10. No, Percy Hester. That's the one I wanted. Dang it. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. But yeah, look, Central Michigan, we are 20, 22 points better. If this doesn't result in a win, something's wrong with this game. But we do move up for Larry Rust. Wisconsin is putting a ton of interest into him. So I guess I'll put 5 more points into him. Because Wisconsin's showing a ton of interest. We do move up to first for Ron Land. Let's see. 92 speed, 93. It's nice that he's the fastest running back we have on the board, and he's a gem. So that means his speed could go up even more. And you already know how we love speedy running backs. Those are like the favorite things we've got. Ole Miss is heavily favored him. I have a good feeling East Carolina and Georgia Tech will end up falling, so getting Jaden Fine's probably better. Jose Smith, he's starting off as a much, much better recruit. Maybe put 50 into him as well. If we fall for Florence or Fine, it's okay. Receivers, we move up. We're 10th on Hardrick, and he's getting very close to taking teams out. But if we win big here against Central Michigan, that'd be nice. Because we are a really good team, and we cannot afford to lose to any team of Central Michigan's stature, no matter if they get a Heisman or not. Chad Gilbert, we are first on his board because no other team's really putting any interest into him whatsoever. But I mean, we've just got a ton of crap for these players. Tight end, Lonnie Tubbs, we move up to 7th. A lot of those other teams put a scholarship for him, so they've got a ton. Now, these players we already put points into that already have a ton of interest. Guess we could take their 10 out and put 25. Because we can build up the hours just week by week, show them that we are putting more and more and more interest into them. That way we ain't gotta waste too many points. Now let's check out these corners because we did put points into other corners, but I think those corners we already had interest in. Coco. We just gotta. Oh, there goes Rashawn Bettis. Okay, that sucks. But these Mike linebackers do have interest in us already. Second, first, outside linebackers, fourth, fifth. They're not happy with the amount of hours we put into them to begin with. Coates and Kim Wei-Tao. Okay. We don't have any edge rushers, guards. Okay. I think I'm liking what we're doing now. But now we've got to beat Central Michigan. We are a significantly better team. As long as Armand Duarte can play great, I see no issue with how we play. I see no issue with the simulation this year. We should be great. Like, we shouldn't struggle at all. So let's hope we can beat Central Michigan and not have a crappy start to the year. And we do. Okay, and we're moving up into the top 10 as well. That's nice. And Page takes us off this board. Let's see. We're not seeing LeBron at all, but we are first on the 5-star Brian Zeke. Now let's see how big. Oh, and Penn State starting off with a loss, and we are significantly better than them. Seems they have taken a big step down. Penn State's quarterback is still there, but they lost to Duke 31-28. How unfortunate for them. But Notre Dame still remains number one. Their quarterback, we beat them 44-3. That is a big, big win. I do want to go check the stats though, because if Armand Duarte did win pretty big for us, then I do have a lot of confidence. Oh yeah, he didn't just win. 328 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no picks. And he's still mad about playing style? Like, bro, you played great. You only got sacked once. You're 55 completion percentage. You were 19 for 34. That's an incredible game from you. Tobias didn't have as good of a game as he would have liked, but we did spread the ball quite well. It seems Carlos DeMarco, the sophomore redshirt receiver, he got, he's 5'7", 177. Okay, but Cornell Hilleman, our backup receiver, our second string receiver, he got 2 touchdowns on 6 receptions. So he's playing great as well, alongside Nazir Childers. It doesn't seem like Incoom is here anywhere. Well, he's down at the very bottom. Playing time. Why on earth did you not play? Are you injured or something? I don't know, but that's still a really big win. 44-3. Well, that gives me hope. Will we be able to start this season undefeated? I really don't know. No, wait, what? How do we move down for Larone? Oh boy. I mean, we're in the top 5, so we'll be good even past the next one, but we cannot afford to go down any further. All these other schools do have some really good pipeline tiers. We just don't. Now, they should make it to where you can just progressively have better and better pipeline tiers the more you recruit into school, like into states. But I don't think you can actually develop any pipeline tiers in this game. I don't think that's a thing. It should be, but I don't think it is. You know what? With me worrying about whether we're going to be able to get him or not, let's just go after Larry Russ just in case. Because I don't know, we're dropping for Lerone Isaac, and it's kind of worrying me. But we are still ahead for Ron Land, and we just got ahead for Jose Smith. So we're going to get so we're first on the second best and the 7th best. I do certainly hope we can land Ron Land. That'd be great. We're first on Brian Zeke, Hardrick, and we've even moved up to 9th on the board for Emmanuel. So as long as we can keep up with these guys, we should be fine. Lonnie Tubbs, the best tight end. We're 3rd on this board. I'm just saying, the better and better we play, the higher up we'll move for these boards. So I guess it doesn't matter for Larone, but let's go face off and try to beat Penn State. We are somehow better than them. We haven't been better than them for a long time, if at all. We are significantly better than them by 6 points. I'm not going to say this is an easy win, but based off our track record against Penn State, and they're having to come play at our home, yeah, this is going to be fun. But let's rock the rivalry uniforms. But let's mix it in with the white. I have not really done this version. Let's mix it in with the white. Let's go rivalry helmet. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Now, for the Penn State ones, they're going to have to deal with generations of greatness. Oh. Well, they'll just rock white out. Why not? Here we go. We're going to be kicking off to Penn State. Now, this is one heck of a season so far. We're already ranked 9th in the nation, and we're better than Penn State. Is this a sign of things to come? Or is it just giving me hope? Now, we did lose last year 63-35. We couldn't really do all too much. But this Penn State team isn't ready for us. We are significantly better. That should at least mean something. Now, I'm not going to go all freaking guns a-blazing, like blitzing every second. But I do have a good feeling we can actually get to that QB. As long as we can tackle, I think we'll be fine. Now, obviously, I'm not expecting us to get a stop every single drive. But I do expect us to be at least able to stop the run decently this year. I don't want anything big happening. Now, the pass, that might still be a worry because, well, we're not that fast. Oh, and that was so close to being intercepted. Little was there, but he was there, but he wasn't. You know what I mean? If he would have had a little bit more awareness to a situation. 3rd and 4. Watch underneath here. Watch underneath. They're going to pass it. It's underneath, and it's going to be caught for a first down. Okay. I think I need to find a play where you can actually cover underneath pretty decently without giving up anything deep. And we were in position. We just didn't get our hands where it needed to be. I mean, we're good to get over there and actually cover now. We always give that play up for whatever reason. I do not know. But we have learned. When you get in the red zone like this, it's best to just run man defense. Because they don't know how to stop it. Now they're going to look to pass here. Oh, and he does hold on. So they're going to get in the end zone. I guess my statement is just completely false. Penn State's going to get the lead. But is that going to stop our offense, though? I don't think so. Pick it up, and it is good. Giving them the 7-0 lead. They wasted about 3 minutes. Well, let's go do the same thing, except let's give up maybe the rest of the quarter. Because we know how to waste a decent amount of time. Quincy Muhammad, the best return man in the nation last year. He's going to still be the returning man. Now here comes his deadly offense. Armand Duarte, despite popular belief, did play good. I mean, I thought he was just going to come in and be a system QB. I mean, I think our system is pretty well. Bias, you got to remember, he's not the fastest running back. He's not the fastest, but he tries. Now, we do got a lot of talent on this team thanks to the transfer portal. And he's going to get the first. Just using a guy who's kind of like a platform to get over the first. Armand's he's got to be the kind of guy who can keep this team in check. And if he can, we're going to be looking hot. Coming around playoff time. And that was straight to the defender, not even close to the receiver. Not where we wanted it to go, but Armand got so lucky the corner dropped that. And I mean really lucky. Because if you look at any other year, then that's an interception. He overthrows it. He's got like 85 medium. That's going to be a big problem But, we don't like to just settle around here. We actually like to go for it. This could either be bad or big for us. And just like that, we're going to get the first. Now, we don't have Ben Coate anymore. He's no longer on the team. Fortunately, but we do still have some speed at running back. And Tobias will pick up first. As long as we can keep driving, I think we'll be fine. Obviously, Armand Duarte does succeed pretty well when it comes to throwing on the run. He's got a 99 throw on the run. So, if we want to do anything passing-wise, it's probably best we stick to that. And, man, the ball, whenever you throw it, just floats in the air for way too long. I understand you want to make it fair for the defense, but it doesn't make sense gravity-wise. And it's Hilliman with the first. Now, despite the setback we had getting it to fourth down, I do think we're still doing pretty well. And that was so close to being a very bad play. Luckily for us, it wasn't. And Greg Anders, the veteran receiver, he's going to get the first. Now, Greg Anders did come into play pretty freaking well a couple years ago, where he actually became pretty popular because he was just constantly making big plays when we needed to most. And obviously, I'm not going to be running to that right side. Well, I guess we're not going to be running anywhere, as that's going to be a loss. Now, Armand is the only man in the backfield. We'll probably get away with some stuff right here. And it's going to be a touchdown. It's going to be hauled in. And that was the short cross play. Now, like I said, he does have 99 throw on the run, so those should be guaranteed. Julius Workman. Working like a man out in the field. Of course, the field of work, that is. Like construction or whatever. Are they going to challenge it? Man, a challenge this quick? He got multiple feet in. That is an NFL level grab. 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 4. Better watch out or we're going to come knock on your door. Are they going to rule it a touchdown? Because if they don't, that's stupid. Yeah, and they're not going to lose a timeout, even though it said that they challenged. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty stupid challenge, but okay. If they're going to do that and not basically force a timeout, just say the refs or just say the booth is challenging it. Don't say a team is challenging it, because that makes no sense. Why on earth would a team challenge it and not get ruled with a timeout when it isn't? Whatever. Let's play defense now, and they're going to check it down, and they're not getting to the sticks. They're 1 yard short. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Of course, the score is 7-7. We took out the rest of the time. Like I said, we needed to. We are very good at controlling the clock. As you can see, we've done it every game. We're doing it this game too. I think we're handy-dandy fine. Now, obviously, we need to watch underneath, because they tend to throw it there. It's a screenplay. Can we get there? And we don't get there until they get past the first down marker. You got to remember, We do have a really good edge rusher. It's just a matter of will he come into play. Watch for the run here. And no, they're going to pass it again. Man, we are getting beat in the passing game. We need to have our guys there and actually play proper defense, a coverage defense. Can we get a tackle, please? 2nd and inches. Is it time to probably try to send the blitz? Probably so. Let's not send a nickel one. We can't get him down. Usually they fall over the guy who's on the ground. It's that time he just ran over him like it was nothing. We do take him down, 2nd and 6. 6.5 minutes left. You know, let's actually try putting on a stunt. See, maybe can a stunt work at all? And it's going to be thrown all the way to the left, but we just can't get there quick enough. We've got to start playing underneath. You know, let's play cover one hole. And they're going to hand it off. No, they're not. They're going to check it down. And he's going to get the first and goal already for Penn State. Now, can we find a man defense play? You know, we can switch to one. Because a man defense just works pretty well right here most of the time. If we can tackle and quit pushing them forward, that would be great. You know, they're mostly going to run it, but we've got to press up. And that was a stupid decision from them, but they're running back. They're starting running back. Tyler Shaw. He's going down. He did get absolutely clobbered. Unfortunately for them, but it's 3rd and goal. Gotta press up here. And it's a screen play. Nobody's gonna be able to get there. Touchdown, Penn State. Man, we cannot break out the blocks in the secondary. And I thought we were going to actually be able to get there a lot quicker, get the pressure in, but the screenplay, man. Screenplay in the red zone like that? Okay, whatever y'all say, game. Whatever y'all say, Penn State. We've not liked y'all ever since we started playing y'all, so. Alright, let's see. Let's put him on a deep over, but let's move Hilleman. Let's move him in a little bit. Or better yet, let's move him to the other side. We might have a chance to get that open. And, oh, he fit that in there, just barely, but it's not caught. It is not caught. Now, Armand is not that fast, so he can't quite run a QB sneak with, or a QB run with him yet. But man, where is the catching that I've worked on so freaking hard? Where is it? Now we need a clutch play here. And Greg Anders, he's got the speed to outrun a linebacker. Like I said before, he knows how to make big plays, and he's going to make one right there. Great job getting that ball off just in time. Before the defender could get there, take down Armand Duarte, and bang! Dime. Greg Anders with enough speed to outrun any puny linebacker. It wasn't the best throw, but it still got there on time, accurately. And that's what made Greg Anders so great. He knows when and how to make big plays, and he just freaking does it. It's going to tie the game up with about 4 minutes, 20 seconds left. That is a great number. 420. Snoop Dogg, shout out there. Hopefully we can make the playoffs again and not make the Snoop Dogg Bowl. Even though if we did make a bowl game, I would love to make that one specifically. The winner of the Snoop Dogg Bowl game gets to go smoke the blunt with Snoop Dogg. The entire team. And it's looking like they're going to pass it here. And nearly intercepted! We dropped the easy pick to Mecca Little. He drops the easy pick. We could have had our first turnover of the day. But it looks like they're going to pass it once again. And they're going to the same exact guy. Interesting decision. So it seems like they ran the exact same play. Decided to go right back to the spot where they almost just threw a pick. Now, who's to say that if we would have ran the same defense, we probably could have got the same result. Heck, maybe this time we got to cut a pick. Words are hard. Probably should leave Jose Hubbard on his own. We got the pick! Doug Jordan! Let's go! Doug with the pick! We finally got one, user alert! I saw them going underneath, and Doug, he got there! What a turnover! We're going to get ball at half, so if we can score again, that would be awesome. We're going to stop their momentum before it can even get started again. Of course, Doug, but it bounces off of him, and he just knows how to do that tip drill. And now you can see they've got heavy linemen. But dang, we can't let them get to us. Have him running deep over again. They're not fast enough to keep. Oh, I guess they are. Okay. I didn't think they were fast enough to keep up with our underneath guys. But we are in field goal range. Now, we don't really want to take a field goal here. But it's 4th and 2. It is 4th and 2. I mean, we're already in the red zone. 2.5 minutes left. Let's have Hilleman go underneath. And it's caught by Greg Anders. Wasn't even intended for him, but he still got it. We're probably glad he didn't drop that. I guess it's a good thing we had 2 guys in that area. But let's get a touchdown before this 2-minute warning. Alright. And Tobias gets it down to about the 1. Well, we didn't get it in the end zone, but we do still have a little bit less than 2 minutes. And we're gonna get it in. I don't think that's Workman again, but it is another younger player getting the touchdown, giving us the lead at 20-14. That's Carlos DeMarco. We saw him do a pretty good job in week 1, having about 96 receiving yards, the most in the game. En route to that 44-3 victory. Right now, we're doing pretty good against Penn State. Can we force another turnover? Now, I don't think Penn State's going to do all too great this year, despite being 91 overall. Being a high overall doesn't necessarily guarantee you to have a good record. It just guarantees you a better chance at winning or keeping it close. And heck, sometimes it doesn't even do that. Okay, they've got a rush against the time. Can they tie the game back up? And Doug Jordan's going to get another interception. Doug has already gotten 2 interceptions just in the first half alone. This quarterback is going to be dropped out of the Heisman really freaking quickly. This is the defense I have always wanted to see. This is the best defense we've had, 94 overall. We just look like a complete team right now. And dang it, it comes out last second. You know, let's try moving Hillman over. Maybe if we switch him, will this take him over to the other side? No, it'll just bring him in a little bit closer. Nearly picked. Luckily, we had a guy there. Minute 30. Maybe if we can not necessarily center this. Get a little bit closer, but Tobias will go down. It's always the injuries at the last second. Man. But they are wanting us to go for it, which I don't hate at all. I do not hate it. You know what, maybe if we can get Greg to go there and have him... You know, let's have, who is this? Is that Childers? Can he come in? No. Well, we do get the first, but let's try to hurry this one up. Because if we can get in the end zone again and extend the lead, that's going to look great for us. And that's Workman again, but now Penn State will start calling timeouts. They don't want us to get into the end zone, and if we do, they want a big statement. Like they want to try to match us. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, let's try to bring him down a little bit. As far as he can go. But that's going to be an easy touchdown. Carlos is going to get in once again. Carlos DiMarco. He had a great game last week against Central Michigan, and he's having another great one. Now, he's not having as many yards, but he does already have multiple touchdowns. If we do good here today, I could very well just we could put in Pete Daniels. I probably should redshirt him. Probably, I don't know if it's too late or not. But if we can get that 5-star QB, Lerone Isaac, I think we'll be in a great position. I mean, you don't really get many big, dominant wins like this. Obviously, you could tell it was coming because of how much better we are compared to Penn State. You could tell this was probably going to come. Now, it's still not over yet, because we did come back 28-0 a couple years ago. But still. Sometimes you have teams played better than others, obviously. Now, they are trying to constantly just spread us out wide. They probably had that post open on the left side, but they're not seeing it. 2nd and 2 now. It's intercepted! What an athletic dive! That's Jose Hubbard, our best linebacker. What a play! We've already gotten 3 interceptions on Penn State here. Their quarterback has played pitiful. He's thrown it into heavy coverage. It seems like our zone coverage is finally coming into play. We've worked so hard on developing it. It's just never come into fruition. Alright, you know what? I believe we do get ball at half, so let's not try to screw this up. Now we got Quincy Muhammad in. He's a much faster running back. Then Tobias Flanagan, and you can see the speed on display right here. We're going to get in the end zone before halftime again. He has 99 excel and 93 speed. It looked like a freaking blown up play, but no. Like I said, speed is everything in this game. And Quincy Muhammad put it on full display. Now, we're not going to pull Tobias James and put him as the starting running back, we'll keep him as that backup. Because backups still do get plenty of playing time on this team. And I mean plenty. But at least we're not having to struggle as much against Penn State. This is really what it feels like to be a great football team. We finally have made it. Of course, there comes times where we dominate Penn State and times where we actually get dominated by Penn State, shown by how we played last year. But if you compare us to the team we were last year, I don't think it's even close. It is not even freaking close. But I think what it is we're just calling better plays and the defense is actually playing how we've taught them to. We're finally playing like we belong here. Like we're not frauds. Because we know we're a good team. We have basically only worked on training that zone coverage. So everybody has almost everybody has 80 or better. And they're going to throw it away. They've got 6 seconds left in the quarter and in the first half. Of course, whenever you play mistake-free, this is what can happen. He's just going to scramble. And he doesn't want to take a chance right before halftime. Well, at halftime, we are up multiple scores. We're up 21 points. We have done a great job today, and I think we can continue it. Now, if this pace keeps up, we might even be able to put in Pete Daniels. I'm not putting in George Van Dyke. I'm not going to say screw him. He's our backup QB. But I will put in Pete Daniels so he can get some experience in the Penn State games, because he could very well see plenty of action next year. Forte, he's considering transferring. So, I mean, if he's considering transferring after playing like this in back-to-back weeks, yeesh, whoever team he goes to, he's going to dominate with. Now, why he would want to leave a team this good, I don't freaking know. I don't. But he's having a great day. And like I said, we do return it. And now Quincy Muhammad, the most dangerous return man last year. He's going to get the look here. Well, I guess not the correct look. But we can look to play it a little bit more conservative as Quincy Muhammad is in. And it's not going to matter. It didn't work on run blocking all too well. Or all too much. Can we have him outrun the DB? We can't have him pass off. Whereas you're not necessarily guaranteed every single pass block to be great. I do hope Greg Anders can make the right decision. Well, our quarterback can't even get a pass off. Okay, well, we'll punt to them. Our first punt of the day comes in the third quarter. I try not to punt much, mainly because I don't really care for punting. Okay, this is the first time well, no, not the first. They will get the ball at past the 50, 49. Probably going to watch underneath here if they don't run it, and they're going to. Again, they're going to pick up music first. Maybe sending Doug Jordan on a blitz isn't too bad. They've got multiple receivers out. And they're going to get a touchdown. There's one guy over there. They're trying to spread us out really wide in coverage. Now that receiver, it did say he just got 90 yards already. We're not too worried. And as long as we play good on offense and not allow them to score in just 18 seconds, I think we'll be fine. But if we can continue to play how we did in the first half, I think we'll be fine. We did start off with the ball, and we didn't score. We're going to start at the 20. We want to play it with the run. Quincy is our one of our fastest, if not our fastest running back. And he's going to get a first down run. Great. Defensive lineman right there. Maybe send Hillman down a little bit so we can get underneath that safety and in between the linebacker. Oh, you know Greg Anders. Oh, it's over. No, that wasn't Greg. That's probably why it wasn't a good route. But it is 2nd and 10. Ollie looked to hit one of these in routes. And we just don't have enough time. It's a sack. Well, that's not helpful. You know, let's put Quincy on a Texas route. The Texas on this play does work quite well. And it's going to be intercepted. Yeah, we are not playing how we did in the first half. Looks like they're going to go pass here. And where's the coverage in that area? Because it is non-existent. He's already thrown 3 picks today, so they've still got to come back by scoring 2 more touchdowns. And Jose's not going to be able to take him down, but our elite dev edge rusher does. You know what? Let's run man defense here. And they're going to just end it off. And he's going to keep rumbling, bumbling, and stumbling down to the floor. And we don't want to blitz for whatever reason. I'm sorry, okay, good job getting there. I did intentionally give our elite dev edge rusher 95 because I wanted him to kind of remind me of Myles Garrett a little bit. Even in man defense, they still refuse to not allow inside leverage. Still refuse. As a defender, you've got to feel embarrassed. You keep giving up the inside leverage. You're taught at the earliest level. You're down 7. Not how we want this game to go. Cannot let them come back. We are a significantly better team. We've got to show it. Okay, well, I guess now is not the time to play conservative anymore. We gotta actually start playing it like we want to win it. And can't play stupid. He didn't fall to the ground. The catching in this game just sometimes doesn't make sense, but they're doubling this here Childers. So you know what that means? We could probably hit him with a dirty route like this. Quincy Muhammad. They had to read either the stomp route or the Texas, and well, it was the Texas route, as it typically is. Penn State trying to make a massive comeback, but we've got to avoid disaster. And we're just getting caught up. Now Quincy's hurt. Why is everybody just getting injured all of a sudden? Got Melvin Slay in. Okay, thank you, Greg, for your contribution to the team. Keep Quincy in. They're on 3rd and 5. I do think we can get the first down here. Despite popular belief, despite what most people will do, I'm going for it here. Well, let's make him go on a drag. And make him hold on. Greg Anders with the first. We got to take a clock down because we cannot give it back to him in defense, considering how we've played the last couple times. But we've got to block. We have got to block. That would be a much larger run if we did. That's why you want to run the wheel to that side. How did you not put your hands up? What? If that would have got intercepted, I would have been mad. Because look at that. Like, that shouldn't have even come close to an interception. And it's going to Greg Anders. And he's going to have a massive first down, but Quincy Muhammad goes down again. I don't know what it is with our running backs just getting hurt constantly. We're not even using them. I mean, it's not like Melvin's absolutely terrible. He can be serviceable. And what a grab by Nazir Childers. Armand Duarte's got 300 yards. And do we pull the scum move that they did and run a screen at this point? Which I would love to. Quincy Muhammad's going to get into the end zone despite him being seriously wear and tear down. It's going to be another touchdown for us. And he does have a severe chance, but he doesn't even look all that hurt. What exactly is it that is hurt on? I honestly should have paid more attention to it. But for now, I'm just happy with a 14-point lead? Yeah, I'm happy with that. We did have a 21-point lead, but then we just kept allowing them to score touchdowns off of our mistakes. And they're just going to do an RPO here. They're going to get massive yards, but not enough for the first. Just barely outside of the first. Barely outside, barely to the sticks. They almost got it, but not quite. Close, but no cigar. Going to get the tackle, but Adonis Creed. Isn't that the boxer? Like from the Rocky movies? They got the freaking Rocky boxer on Penn State's team. And they're going to hand this one off. And he's going to go down 2nd and 6 with about 30 seconds left, or 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Is it all going to run down? No, but they're going to take down a decent chunk of it. You got to watch them wide over there because they do tend to do that. But no, they're going to run with the football. He will go down. He's got 80 yards today. I mean, it's not 100 yet, but I can imagine it will be soon. And how is that not picked? Jose Hubbard was there. No. The receiver getting a better position on it, but that'll end the third quarter as we are up 42-28. Our quarterback, Armand Duarte, has had a more successful game. He's not made as many mistakes as previous quarterbacks of ours have made. Of course, Armand isn't some high overall quarterback. He's 85 overall, playing up to an 86. And it's overthrown. He couldn't hit the comeback as he was knocked to the ground. 2nd and 10 now. Quarterback going to look to throw again. He's going to throw the check down. We've got guys there, but will he get it? No, he's just short. 3rd and 5. Now it's time to play great coverage here. Quarterback, the lone man in the backfield. And it's intercepted. Jose Hubbard reads it. We're going to get another pick. This Penn State quarterback doesn't know what to do. Very predictable. He had his man open over the middle, but you know who was there, reading it all the way. Playing great coverage. Jose Hubbard. I am amazed at how good this team is playing today. Jose's got multiple interceptions. The quarterback wanted to get the touchdown there, but if he would have lobbed it over even a little bit higher, maybe he could have got that. But no, he tried bulleting it, and it got him nowhere. and he's going to get a couple, but not really much. One more touchdown, and it could very well be it. It's going to be Greg Anders, and he's going to hold on. Gets taken down by 2 Penn State Nittany Lions. We do need to continue to try to run this clock down as much as we can, while still gaining a decent amount of yards. And decent amount of yards is what we're going to do as Nazir Childers now. He's going to get the first. Clock will remain to run. Or will remain running. And he's going to go down. Now Taylor Dillard, Penn State, will be hurt. I mean, Penn State, they've had moments on defense, but they've had more bad moments than anything. Man, we almost had it over, but our third string running back's down? Why is all of our running backs just getting hurt? Every last one of them has gotten hurt. They ran down there immediately. They're going to get another touchdown. That's Armand's second pick of the day. Why does the wheel route always result in that? Like, look at this. He just ran in there, like, so freaking fast. It's now a one-possession game, but they've got about 6 minutes left to score, so I don't think they're all too worried. This, for whatever reason, has become a closer game than it's needed to be just because we've thrown interceptions. But now, Incombe, he's in. And we couldn't get the edge on that. But all the reasons we have been losing games is because we've just been making too big of mistakes. And luckily for us, Hilliman is not worried about dropping that football. He's the best, well, second best receiver on the team. Of course, behind Nazir Childers. And Penn State did call a timeout. But we're not worried. We're going to keep that. I'm not sure they didn't call timeout. I think it's just that we got out of bounds. Anyways, we do need to keep the clock running. You know what? Seeing as how they just love to defend that wheel route so great, we might be able to get some big yardage over the middle. That might be a strategy. That might just be a strategy. Because they absolutely love to cover that wheel. Obviously, we're not running a speed option. We don't have that kind of speed yet at QB. We can move Hillman over. Nearly intercepted. Man, I thought we were going to be more open than that. But I suppose not. Yeah, let's have him run it deep over. And let's Greg Anders, another grab. He's going to hold on. Greg has been one of the best receivers in school history, just based off how reliable he's been. Whenever we needed a big play, you know who you can call, and he'll get you one? Greg freaking Anders. Hey, it's not your typical name you'd expect to call out. But Melvin Slay, they didn't cover the wheel that time, and he's going to get in for a receiving touchdown. That is Armand's 6th of the day. Now, of course, every interception is probably going to come from me playing, because we're too good of a team for Armand to be throwing many picks against some crappy ones. But we are beating them by 14 points again. I don't know. They got about 3.5 minutes. Anything is possible in college football. And I mean absolutely anything. You can't jump for the ball. we have learned that we've got. I mean, they need to make it to where guys don't constantly jump for balls every time. That is literally what they do. But they're gonna get it down in a pretty good spot, and I mean a pretty good one. Penn State, it might just not be your year, buds. And they're gonna check it down. They had multiple guys open. It's just they chose the worst one. That quarterback's not really reading the field as well as he probably would like. But we're opening up the holes for him. I didn't mean to go all the way over there. I meant more for... not that, it's on the side. And they're just going to check it down, 1st and 10. Well, then they got some yards. Now 2nd and 2, the clock's still ticking. They got 2.5 minutes left. And they're just still checking it down. Where is the flats on that? We have a guy there's supposed to be a guy in the flats. They obviously don't press. But man, we're not playing our spots. Like, at all. Because we have guys there. Like, they're supposed to cover that specific area, and they just don't. Let's do watch outs. As they're going to throw it underneath. And they're going to not get the first. They're going to come up short. This could very well get down. Well, inside the goal line. And Doug Jordan's going to get his 3rd pick of the day. Man defense. Man frickin' defense. What are they doing? That's his 5th pick of the day. What on earth is that Penn State quarterback doing? He's throwing it. And boy, oh boy, are we very successful. I think Penn State just didn't come to play today. Now, obviously, they're only down 14, but still. You know, I guess it's time to put Chew Clock on. Gotta play smart in this situation, and that's the only way we can do it right now. And Melvin Slay, 1st down, and Penn State will finally call their last time out. I couldn't kneel it, but I do want to maybe get like one more run. Okay, well, I don't know if getting clobbered was absolutely worth it or not. But it does give us most time. Why are they... They're heavily focusing on that left side. You know, yeah, just kneel it. And that's going to be it for this game. And we're going to tie this series back up at 5. The Northeast fight just continues to get even better. Now, Armand Duarte did throw over 408 yards, 6 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, but still, the 6 touchdowns and 400 yards are what we are worried about most. He had a great game. Now, if you'd have told me we had had a worse quarterback overall-wise this year, throw, well, for more yards and have an even better game than our quarterback last year, I'd be lying, or I'd be angry at you. I'd be like, why? Our quarterback is 96 overall. He should do great, right? Well, not really. Our quarterback this year is 85 overall. If you compare that to a 96, you would think the 96 would dominate, but no. 85 overall player actually played. He actually played quite better. Now, both teams scored every single quarter. We are actually stopping Penn State a ton. Luckily for us, we were just the better team. Now, we did ask Armand to throw 45 times, which he should appreciate. So should I think Pete was probably unhappy about it. I don't remember who was all unhappy about playing style, but this game should very much change their mind. Now, Tobias went down, Quincy Muhammad went down, heck, even Melvin Slay went down for a time or two. Greg Smalls, our fourth string running back, he even got to run the ball once. Like, I don't understand what was wrong with the injuries, because if it just went down to this, like, why do we need to have all four of our fourth string running back come out? Why? It's unnecessary. But who else am I going to throw to except for Greg Anders? He's one of the best big play makers in the nation. He he makes plays when it matters most, and it's kind of hard to stop him too because he's got 89 speed, but he still outruns everybody so much. I do have the minimum player speed threshold all the way down in the settings because fast players are going to be fast and slow players are going to be slow. But I don't know, Greg Anders, it looked like he was outrunning everybody, but just by barely. So I guess that makes sense. Quincy Muhammad even got 73 yards receiving on 2 receptions. I think one of them was a halfback screen, and the other was a Texas route. But everybody played great today. Carlos DeMarco, he had a great game. He had a great game last week, and he had a great game today. Despite not having nearly as many yards as he did last week, he still got 2 touchdowns, which, if you get 2 touchdowns, that's a great game. And he got 5 receptions. He did drop the ball once. Now, one drop doesn't necessarily make me mad at you. Multiple drops is where I draw the line. Because I cannot have multiple drops. But the thing I feel like really helped this team out a lot today was this freaking defense. We got a good amount of tackles. Doug Jordan and Joseph Babcock played great. Lester Morey, the elite dev edge rusher, he actually got in a TFL. And he's only a freshman redshirt, so he's got plenty of time. Now, sacks, unfortunately, we weren't able to get one. But interceptions, 5 picks. Doug Jordan got 3. Jose Hubbard got 3. I had multiple user lurks, one with Jose, multiple with Doug. That first one he got, it was off a tip. So luckily for us, we actually caught it. And I mean, we had a great day with interceptions, and I mean a great day. But like I said, we have 2 really good linebackers, and this is what our defense can do if we've got good linebackers. We can get multiple picks. And I guess I was just having a great day user lurk-wise, because usually you don't get that many. But I mean, this was great. Pass deflections, we got 3 today. We didn't force any fumbles, because I wasn't trying to play too risky. I wasn't trying to put on aggressive tackling. Usually that results in, like, broken tackle after broken tackle. And I didn't want that. Now, no, there wasn't really any fumbles, no blocks, no safeties, and unfortunately no defensive touchdowns. We could have had one if Doug Jordan was literally any faster, but he's not, which is okay. But still, this defense, one heck of a day. And for Penn State, they were having a, I don't know, but their quarterback was on the Heisman list. What a nightmare day for him. And I mean absolute nightmare. He was forced to throw it 42 times. He did get 4 touchdowns, and he had to throw it 42. Well, I already said that. 337 yards. He did complete 78% of his passes. So it's not like he wasn't completely inefficient, but he did throw 5 picks. He wasn't really reading the field that well today. His awareness is high, his throw power is great. He should have had a great game. He just didn't. But he's 97 overall and was in the Heisman race, but probably no more. I can't imagine he's in that for much longer. The loss to us, yeah, that's going to hurt him. But I will get I'm going to get a thumbnail later, because we play the Penn State game every year, especially when we're playing good. Yeah, well, we played anyways. But that game, that win right there, hopefully that boosts us up for the 5-star quarterback, Lerone Isaac, Because I would love to get that 5-star QB. He could start off at like an 80 overall, have elite dev, and boy, would that be fun. And we're still fifth on the board for Larone. He's reached his top five. We are just outside of the top five. I don't know what more I can do to get Larone up anymore, but I don't see the backup quarterback. We are first on Hardrick, first on Tubbs, so that's 2 5-stars we are first on, which is great. We just got to keep winning games. And this game against UCF shouldn't be any different from every game we've played. Now, he has reached his top five. We've got 10 points. We need 40. It's going to be tough. We don't really have 40 points to spend. Let's see. Is there anybody we know we're probably not going to get? Receiver, let's see. Well, we're first and second on some of these, so I can't do them. I mean, there's not really anybody I want to take too many points off of. I mean, we're first on Sergio, so that's great. Nobody's really going after him, but we cannot... I don't want to take points off of him because, well, it's not a smart decision. We're still not first on... We might not be able to get... You know what? We can just get D-tackle in the offseason. I feel fine with that. Khalid Parrish, unfortunately, will not come to the team. Guys off. And... I mean, Max Reese, we're not too far off for. We did move up for first on Coco Hag's board. Those 5 interceptions probably helped him out a lot. We're fourth on Salam. Tommy Rowe takes us off. 22 targets on our board. And not all of them have points. Huh. I mean, we're trying to get as many points as we can into everybody because we can't really afford to take any off. But I do need 20 more points. I think outside linebacker could be it. Either Roy Manning. If we're moving down for Roy, it's probably best. I think, oh man, maybe both of them. Maybe we just, okay, we're just going to go after McClellan. We do need the points to bring in Lerone Isaac, because a good visit could change literally everything. Playing time, do you care about pro potential? Okay, you're mostly concerned with the playing time. Okay, and a good win against Duke could very well mean us getting Lerone. But now we've got a little bit less recruits, but we are trying to get better high-tier players. Okay, UCF is in 71. Ooh, New Mexico State, Houston, SMU. Wow, these are some really interesting teams, but for whatever reason, all these crappy schools and crappy conferences have players in the Heisman just because they play in a crappy conference where they can pretty much dominate. Now, all these teams that are pretty much here, well, New Mexico State wasn't in the MAC, I don't think. I don't think they're in the MAC. I think they're in well, they might be. Let's see. No, they're not. Are they in the Sun Belt? Where would they be? Oh, Conference USA. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, like I said, they're in a crappy conference. So they can easily dominate. As long as they've got some good players, they can just play really good. Now I've got UCF, who is 1-1. Let's bring it away. We do win. Okay, we're 1-0 in conference play. Okay, we're second on Thomas Emmanuel's board. Okay, I wasn't really expecting to be that high. But Marquez Lobato, he gets a pick. The strong safety. And how did the win... You know what? Let's see. Nope, still no Heisman, but TCU, they have Bobby Cribbs. Is he fast? It makes sense if he is. Nope. Just looks like he doesn't really fumble all too much. He's a contact seeker, so he does love running through a fella, as Marshawn Lynch would say. But Alabama, Cordell Whipple. Okay. But I guess Notre Dame being number one makes sense when they've got a Heisman contender, Angelo Bruce. Yeah, he's from Honolulu, Hawaii. So one of the best quarterbacks in the nation. He's from Honolulu, Hawaii. Man, you don't see that much. He probably grew up watching Hawaii and then saw that Notre Dame is a good team. I don't know. Not wanting to play for Hawaii though is an insane idea. Let's see. Do we put points into recruiter? You know what? Uh, I mean, we struggle with like committing them at the very end, but I think I want to worry more about playing good. Right? Oh, we can actually upgrade them. We can upgrade them. No, we can't really. Uh, we got 12 points exactly. I mean, freshman and sophomore QBs progress faster. That'd work pretty freaking well for Pete Daniels. But then again, I mean, we already play great. So I'm not too worried about tactician right now because of how good we are playing. You know what? I'm gonna go look and see how do we play against UCF because we played pretty great this year. 35-13. Like I said, Oklahoma State, Duke, Baylor. Those are gonna be our toughest games remaining. I mean, we haven't really struggled, but then again, those teams just aren't really that great. I do think maybe playing Oklahoma. Let's see here. They're an 83, so this will probably be a tougher game. I think I'm just gonna put in the talent developer just in case. But we are nearing the end of this dynasty because we're looking like one of the best teams in the nation overall wise. So you know what? We're gonna need a tactician. We're going to need it. I mean, our quarterback's throw on the run is already really great. Our DB is maxed out. You know what? Blocking has always been an issue. Let's just upgrade that. Going into blocking is going to help a lot when it comes to those playoff games or those big time games. Let's hope it. Let's hope it. Let's hope it'll work well here. Auburn's still a top two team. Okay. Michigan, of course, the team we lost to in the playoffs last year. So they're going to remain right ahead of us, but we are higher ranked this week. Lauren Isaac, we barely meet the qualifications for that top five. We are dead last, though, but a good week 7 visit could basically mean everything. And who is week 7 exactly? I think it's Duke. It's a top 10 matchup. We've got to win it. If we can beat a top 10 or top 5 team, then that'd be great. But we do have 40 hours. Florence, we moved down for. I don't imagine us getting Florence. Let's take him off the board. We've already got several other really great running backs we were already ahead for. But Ron Land, we've already put max points into him. Let's bring him on a visit so we can close it out. We've already got one guy on this week. Coach stability. Let's have that because it's already A plus. And the better you have, the better the better of a chance you're going to get them to commit. And we have just not done a great job of committing these guys. Now let's see. Are any of the 5-star receivers available for visits? No. But we are moving up for Thomas Emmanuel. We're first on a Zeke. First on Hardrick. Chad Hilbert, or yeah, Hilbert. I think we're fine for him. The tight end, Tubbs, we're still first on. Tackle, we moved down for Cornell Pollard. So I guess let's put 15 more into him so we can get back up. Wisconsin's trying to fight so hard for him. We're gonna say no. Honestly, surprised Hardman hasn't just straight up said no. We are first on Sergio Waiter, so that's a good sign. So we were gonna go in D tackle in the offseason. Calvin McClellan. We can put 25 into him. Actually, let's see. Mike. 40 points. Max Reese. I mean, we have a ton of really good linebackers. You know what? McClellan, I'm taking that 25 out. We're fourth on your board. I don't know. You know what, McClellan? We'll go after outside linebacker in the transfer portal too. Why did he take 5 more points off for somebody? I don't really know. Because we know how good a really good, like, Mike linebacker can be. We literally saw it against Penn State. We need 5 more hours, though. We're first on Coco, which is great. He's the best corner that we've got. And he's going to keep putting points into him. If we don't get Mike, then we don't get Mike. It's simple as that. Now, Devontae Salam. You know, it's 45 hours. You know, let's just put 40 into him. We'll do what we can. Okay, now we've got 5 extra hours to put into somebody. You know what, Reese. Okay. We'll see how it goes from there. But we do have Lerone Isaac and that 4-star running back on a visit against Duke. And Oklahoma State is 0-3. Is that going to continue? You know, do I actually want to play this game? Because it's one of the tougher teams on our schedule. Got Oklahoma State, then go play Duke, then play Baylor. Well, maybe not. Who's better, Baylor or Oklahoma State? I mean, right now, Oklahoma State is 0-3, so they're not looking all too great right now. Baylor is 3-0, but they're 84 overall. Are we more worried about Oklahoma State or Baylor? I would say probably Baylor. Because we are a really good team. Let's sim it and hope for the best. Because I don't want to make this video take forever. We do win. Okay, good. Okay, but our defense does go down. Our defense does go down. Did we get heavily carried by our offense, though? Yes and no. We held them to just 14. So 28-14. Our quarterback, Armand Duarte, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Who got hurt that caused us to go down that much? But we did win 28-14, which is great. Now, Heisman watch. Still nobody, but even more players from just crappy conferences. I understand it's Ohio State, Notre Dame, Alabama players. I understand those, but FIU and New Mexico State, unless these guys are just having insane games, like 214 isn't crazy, but 112 is, I guess. Huh. I guess rushing yards from a quarterback helps them a decent amount. I guess. Colorado's 79 overall. We're down to a 95. But yeah, let's see. Who got hurt? Hopefully nobody truly important. That is truly important. He's out 6 weeks. That's most of the season. Dang it. We won't get him back until we've already played 10 games. Well, I guess not. We'd have played 9 games, so he'd be able to play with like the last 3 games of the season. Be pretty big. He's already an impactful player. But we're still a 91 overall team. We've got depth at that position, so we're fine. We're still second on Larry Rust. What about there's running backs? playing style. They're not happy. Ooh, Ron Land, no, that's not good. Ron Land is a very important player. That's not good. Hmm, that sucks. And if we want Jose Smith to come here too, we need 5 more points. The story of a tale that's been told so many different times. But Ryan and Zeke, 5 more points. Who can we afford to take off? Because I want all 4 of these receivers. Offensive tackle, we moved up to first for Cornell. Let's go. But waiters, we're so far ahead, but they just don't like the playing style. Let's see. We're still far behind for Reese, but we haven't put him on a visit, even though we can. But Max Reese, let's see. We're first on Shaq Eddie, and we can probably get another Mike in the offseason. But I do gotta put I gotta sacrifice some of these players, put them on visits. But playing time, yes. Brian Ezekiel would get plenty. So that game against Duke is going to be a very important one. We're going to have 2 5-star players coming on a visit. Was it you? Yeah, a 4-star running back, Gem, 93 speed. He's going to be going as well. This is, oh, and of course he's from Tyrone, Georgia. I guess that makes sense considering the context of Georgia. But that's interesting. Okay, so yeah, we've got 2 5-stars and a 4-star running back visiting against Duke, which Duke's a top 5 team, so it's going to be fun to play them. Now we've got to see, who can we put points into and feel comfortable about it? I mean, Shaq Eddie, he's kind of good. Coco Hag, we're ahead for. We could put 40 more into Devontae Salam, and we do not have the chance. Put him on a visit yet. But let's put 15 to Salam. I want to get these top tier defensive players, and since he's a 4-star, he has a better chance of being something more than just normal dev. Now, of course, we only have 4 and 5 stars on our board, but at this point in our dynasty, we can very much afford that because we're dominating games, even with our best player, one of our best actually he is our best edge rusher, out. Colorado 79 overall team. Let's see how this goes. Despite not having one of our best defensive players. We do win, but no, Lerone Isaac takes us off his board, so we don't get the opportunity to bring him on a visit. We are first on Hagstill and Tubbs. We're second on Larry Rust. Oh no, we couldn't hold on long enough. So we're still not getting a 5-star QB. That's unfortunate. But we do have over 195 hours. You know what? Let's put 50 into Larry so we can get another 4-star quarterback. We can put him on a visit. Ron Land's gonna keep dropping. No. Oh crap. Okay, well these guys are dropping for whatever reason. Now the receivers are still pretty much staying where they are. I'll put more points into Thomas. We can afford to put 10 more. These guys can help us just be even better. Now our offense is already 99 overall, but we can look to keep it that way. Just having overwhelmingly dominant receivers. But we are first on all 3 of these receivers. Good. Okay. Tight end, we're still first. Lonnie Tubbs. Let's you know what? Let's keep it up. How did Coach Prestige go down to A-? We were up to an A+. Championship contender. What? So we can do either Coach Prestige or Championship contender. I'd be comfortable with Coach Prestige because we're still going to be a really good coach no matter what we do. But that visit is coming up very soon with all those really great players. We're still first for Shaq Eddie, which is great. Hag, let's put 50 into him because we've got plenty of time. And we can also start putting some players on visits. Free safety, we've moved up for, can't put him on a visit yet, but let's go through everybody and see who can go on a visit. He's already on one. Quarterback, let's schedule you on a visit too. Ooh, that's going to be a great one. You know what? Pro potential as well. We've got three really good players on a visit that week. We've got Brian Ezek, Lonnie Tubbs, and Larry Rust. If we can win against Duke, who's number 3, I think we'll be fine. But we've reached the top 5. We're number 5 in the nation, the highest the school has ever been. If we go undefeated, could we very well be looking at number 1? Oh, probably not. Notre Dame will probably be that. We are facing some really good teams week in, week out. And this, you got to think, this has got to be good for the Big 12. Having a top 5 team, that's going to boost our conference prestige up quite a ton. Conference prestige, it's only a B plus. We have several ranked teams, I'm pretty sure. Oh well. But let's do put a ton of hours into everybody. Uh, let's not put Hibbert. I mean, if we can get these guys' playing styles up, I don't know. But let's do put more into Shaq Eddie. You know, let's take off that 10, put 50 into him. That way we've only got 10 points to worry about. I'm going to put this 10 points into someone who actually needs it. Like, you know, Cornell Bullard. Sure. And also, we've got the transfer portal, which I imagine there will probably be a decent amount of, like, really good players there. Yeah, let's hope some of these guys take us off. Arizona State is ranked. They're 79 overall, but they're not nearly as good as us. Are we worried about losing to them? I don't think we are. But yeah, we have several teams in the conference that's ranked. All right, let's get it. Arizona State. We win again, and we're actually number 4 now. Offense is still 99. This team is just looking great. But now Duke is number 14. Got multiple 5 stars coming on a visit, a 4-star quarterback who looks great. This is a really big game we've got to win, but Duke is only 87 overall. I think we've got a good chance. Now let's see. How bad have we been winning? 48-17, 35-34. Colorado's game, a little too close for light. A little close. A little closer than I would have liked. But if we can get this win against Duke, Arizona shouldn't be that hard. Baylor shouldn't be that hard. We'll play them. We'll play Duke, Baylor, and then sim the rest of the year. But I mean, Houston's 4-2, West Virginia's 3-3, Colorado being ranked 25, Penn State. So a decent amount of these wins are pretty much helping us out a ton with our strength of schedule. Our conference isn't totally trash, but I think the strategy of not putting too many like top tier schools on our board has kind of helped us out. But then again, those not so top tier schools have become, well, you can see Duke. Duke got up to number 3. Them losing once, you know, who did they lose to? Because they went down like 11. So it's got to be some type of not so good team. They lost to Miami. Miami's 5-2. Okay. But yeah, They've got to face us. I mean, they've got a pretty easy schedule outside of this. I mean, North Carolina and Virginia Tech, those are their next toughest games. And Arkansas State, they're four. How are they doing in the How are they doing in the ACC? They're still 77 overall. Beat UMass, beat Louisville and Stanford, but yet again they lost to Miami. Okay, Arkansas State's not doing too terrible. They've only lost one game. They were in like I think they were in the Sun Belt. They were dominating in the Sun Belt. Like they were making the playoffs practically every single year. Which is also why I moved them to the ACC because I felt like that was like the closest conference like they could still compete in, and it seems like they're very much competing in it. But I am happy with how we're doing so far. We're not getting destroyed by teams. We're actually standing a chance. No, we don't have any Heisman contenders, but I can't imagine he's doing terrible at all. 7 weeks in, he's only thrown 4 picks. He could very well have 40 touchdowns by the end of the season. Armand Duarte looks great. Does anybody have over 1,000 yards? But no, Greg Anders, he is the leading receiver, which I am actually kind of happy about. Very happy. Greg Anders is a Vermont State legend. He's been just making big plays for us every single week. But now we should have a ton of people visiting this week. Like, this game is very, very important. They still. How did the playing style go down? I have a good feeling it's because we're not getting many rushing yards. So that's probably why they're not happy. Hardrick is coming on a visit now. Putting him up against Baylor. Oh, so the FCS school is just not important at all. Because that's going to be a win no matter what. I'm honestly surprised they don't have the loss down a ton more. Because if you lose to an FCS school when you're this good, what? I mean, we could play it safe and go with the FCS school, but I think Amir, man, if only he would have been able to go on a visit a week earlier, we probably could have put him on the boat on the well, probably would have been great this week. But championship contender, we'll put him on that. Does he like? Okay, we don't know if he likes playing time or pro potential. And I don't know if I really want to afford to take a shot in the dark right here. So, championship contender, why not? Nobody's still going after Chase or Chad Hilbert. Okay, what about Tubbs? Okay, we're still first on Tubbs, but Auburn's catching up. They'll probably end up taking over very soon. Actually, is he on a visit this week? Yes, he is. So if we win this game, we could even extend our lead on Lonnie Tubbs. If we somehow don't get a 5-star this year, I'm going to be actually upset because we're a really good team. And Duke, we have several great visits coming in on this week. I don't know why it doesn't show that receiver, the quarterback that we have. But yeah, Ron Land, we're having him on a visit. Tennessee is very close to committing him. This game could be the difference between us getting him and us not getting him. But he ain't lasting until the offseason, I can tell you that for sure. Now, Jaden Fine, he just might. But we actually have to have a great rushing game this week. But I'm glad how the receivers are going. Okay, we are actually able to still get Andre. Because San Diego State was actually starting to get him. You know what, let's put 25 into him. 25 into him. Okay, how many points is it to have Pollard on a visit? 15. You know what, let's not put so many points into him. What about, you know what, Sergio, we don't need 25 into you because we're already so far ahead. Probably put 15. And we'll have 5 left over to put into, like, somebody else. Yeah, putting him on a visit against Baylor. That's championship contender. Okay. That's a good thing. Because if we had to put him on anything else, it would not have turned out great. So we've got 5 extra points. Let's put in... Actually, let's see. What about everybody else? Mike, 15 points? Okay, I think we're fine for Shaq Eddie. Coco Hag, we're actually pretty far ahead for. Getting Coco would be big. He's not on the visit yet, as you know. He ain't even close to visiting. Salam, 20. So we need 35. 35 points. Putting him on a visit against Baylor, because we're going to play Baylor. That's not a question about it. But getting these great DBs is Shaq Eddie would be great. Coco Hag and Devontae Salam would be great. Those 3 guys right there could help make the defense even better. Could extend us up from a 94 up to maybe like a 96 or 97. We have a ton of these guys on a visit. I'm not taking anything less than 50 again for these 5 stars. Like anything less. Started to move up for Thomas Emmanuel. We're first on Amir, first on Brian. But yeah, I swear, if we don't get a single 5-star this year, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to call cheats. Because how would we not get them? We're so far ahead. We're not so far, but we're first on a ton of them. It'd be crazy not to get a single one, considering we're just so far ahead. We're undefeated right now. The only 2 teams I feel like we can really lose to are Baylor and Duke. But Baylor I'm not too worried about. Duke is probably the best chance we have of losing. But if we can treat them like we did Penn State, I think we'll be fine. Because we're way too good of a team not to treat them like that. Now, I did get close at the end, but I don't plan on that happening. Duke's not as nearly as good of a team as Penn State was or is. So 5 hours. I think we'll be fine not putting him on a visit. We've got 50. You know what? Who can we put? Can't put 5 into him. We could put 5 into Andre. Yeah, sure. I'm not going to waste any more time looking at recruiting. But I am going to go ahead and get into the game against Duke. Our quarterback, Armand Duarte, he's been having a great season. Now it's time to continue that. We're not going to rock black. Let's rock blackout. This is the closest game we are outside of Penn State game. This is the closest chance we have to losing. And I don't intend on losing. Ooh, I mean, that looks pretty freaking cool. It's a shame we're not using Duke, though. Get the all black. Nah. You'll go to rock y'all's ways. Y'all don't deserve the ability to wear that. They don't. Okay, they got blue pants. Okay. Yeah, rock that. Rock the most basic uniforms. And they look pretty cool, but they're basic. Well, we're in the number 4 team in the nation. We're undefeated. Now we've got to face off against the number 14 team. We've got multiple 5 stars on a visit, and maybe like 1 or 2 4 stars. But this is a must-win game. We want our recruits to show. We want to show our recruits we can beat a top 25 team. Field goals won't cut it. Today must get 6. So they think we've got to get touchdowns every drive, which I don't hate. I do not hate. It's a very reasonable thing. We're 91 overall right now. We don't have Lester Murray. But they're going to continue to run RPOs. It's going to work. Now, I don't necessarily feel comfortable with running all too many blitzes, and I still don't like running man. This Duke team does have a pretty good team. They got multiple impact players on that offense. You can see it right there, mostly on the left side, though. I'm not worried. Still got the core parts of our defense. And somehow he's just juking out through that core part. Obviously, we got to send blitzes, but maybe not right now. And it's going to be caught, but barely for anything. 2nd and 9. About 6.5 minutes left in the first. They're going to check it underneath. And it's going to be 3rd down already. Obviously, make sure they don't get the run. And somehow he gets it out for whatever reason. I don't think that was a good decision. Man, my nose is stuffy today for whatever reason. I could not tell you what. And he's gonna get it. He throws it underneath, brings him back to the ball, and it's gonna be 1st and goal. They're gonna hand it off, and they're gonna stretch it to the outside. They're gonna get the first score of the game. Well, it's the run game that's worked quite well against us every single time we played them. We just got to hope our running backs don't get hurt as much as they did against Penn State. We went down to our 4th string, and I was not happy about it. But Quincy Muhammad is still one of the best return men, even though he hasn't really done all too much. Armand Duarte's been playing great. He's only got 4 picks on the year. Most of them came against Penn State, because it was 2 of them. But this Duke defense, I don't think it's nearly as good as Penn State's was. It's still a good one, but it's not the best, as that's already a big run from Tobias. We weren't really able to get many big runs with Tobias against Penn State, but now we've got a better chance. That D-line is nowhere close to as good as Penn State was. Like, they had talent at almost every spot. This one, they maybe got one at, like, linebacker, over there on the right corner. And we get caught up on the defensive lineman there. Okay. Well, I mean, if we're not going to be stomped in the run game, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, I guess it was broke there. Busted play. Let's tell him to block to the right. I love to roll to the right, especially on this play. Man, they read it so well. They read it so freaking well. They're going to go up 14-0. Not the way we want to start the game. That's his 5th pick on the year. If he wants any chance at Heisman, he cannot throw any more. Can't guarantee that won't happen. And Quincy Muhammad, he's got a running room. Like I said, this man is the best return man in Vermont State history. Even better than Tobias James. Whenever you need a score, for the most part, this man can get one for you. That's his 1st return touchdown of the year. It's only a 7-point deficit. That's what 99 acceleration and 93 speed can do for you. Nobody can really catch up for you, and as long as you've got good blocking, you're not getting stopped anytime soon. But what we've learned on defensive go first time around, they're still running the football pretty efficiently. And Jose Hubbard gets the interception. That's a great turnover. We've been great at doing that this year. think I've only gotten better and better at playing this ball game. Easy reads, as some have said before. Greg Anders gets a couple. And we've got Tobias still in. I mean, let's run a Texas. And just enough for the first down, and I guess a little bit more. Texas route on that play typically works. I'm sorry, it's the Texas route on that. Tobias Flanagan works even better when he's got a good running lane. And it shows. Duke isn't all too scary until we start just falling over our own feet, I guess. But that's why we're not all too worried. Can we move Element in any further? And yes, we can. And then we'll run, I guess, a deep over. Not like it'll do all too much. Another interception, like I said. They get on the inside a little bit too well. They will have a guy to go down, but still. Okay, we gotta stop forcing the pass. It isn't working all completely. We're forcing it. The run game has been working well. Stop trying to force the passing game to work, because it just doesn't. Obviously, I gotta make better reads as well, but... They're going to get another first. And to be honest, I probably had other guys open. You always do. Man, we can't force a fumble, ever. Of course, usually you got guys coming in peanut punching it out at the end. And they're going to have a great run. Man, we just cannot find a way to stop that dang run. At the end of the first, well, we're down 14-7. It's not even close to over yet. Our problem is we're forcing the pass even though the run is working quite well. Now, it's not working as well as theirs, but that was about one. Most of their yards came on just that one play alone. We know we need to stop their run. We're just not doing it. We can play coverage well, though. A loss here against Duke would not be great, because we've got so many recruits visiting this week. But we can't keep giving up big plays. That's one thing we can just not afford to do. Luckily, we're going to have them on third down. They're going to go pass here. I mean, they're not in pass formation right now. I mean, they could be. Let's press up. Press up back again. And it's knocked away! Thank you. Okay, we hold them to a field goal. You know what? Safe, man. Just give them the 3. Give them the easy points because I don't want to risk a penalty and giving them an easy first. Because it happens way too often in this game. Unfortunately, we've not been able to score a touchdown thanks to the offense. It's only been because of this man right here, Quincy Muhammad. Hopefully can get another great return. I just can't get to the outside there. Cannot get to the outside. Armand Duarte. He's got to limit those picks. They are pressing Hillman over there. I don't know that corner's speed. But I do know Greg Anders can get us a first down when it matters most. We are only down by about 10. You know, let's have him on a wheel. We're going to instantly have that open. Probably could get one of the slants open, but it's fine. have one of the halfback sweeps working. And Tobias, he's going to get the first. And there's a Duke defensive lineman going down. Was that a defensive lineman? No, it's one of their linebackers. Alright, let's have Ullman move in. You know, he's going to the other side. Cross, obviously, because that typically works on the play. And he's going to grab it! What kind of animation was that? One that didn't result in a pick. Thank the Lord. And he's going to break a tackle, luckily. 5.5 minutes now. It scares me sometimes whenever they don't. Greg Anders is going to get into the end zone. Like I said, big playmaker. We needed a touchdown. We got one. Only down soon to be 3. And yep, 3-point ball game. I do believe we get ball at half. I always love kicking the ball off first because it gives you kind of like an idea. Like, it gives you an idea of what to look forward to in the game and what you need to get. Because the second half is really where it matters. If you can get the lead going into halftime, you'll be looking good either way. We're going to check it down, and that's to number 11, who's going to get about 8 yards. And Tampa 2 here. Maybe not have Doug Jordan. Okay, and they were going underneath. So I guess at least we've got a guy there. First and 10. And they could have probably hit that Texas route. They just chose not to. To be honest, I don't even know. Why is it called a Texas route? Because, I mean, it's literally just like, I guess you can call it like an angle route, kind of. Well, I need to stop worrying about what it's called, and we need to learn how to stop passing. Stop the pass. And it's an RPO. And we're going to stop him. Get him out of bounds. But no, Joseph Babcock, our best DB. He's going to go down. Oh, of course, he's got severe injury. It's his shoulder. His shoulder is what's bothering him. And we're going to tackle him after the first. We really got to learn how to just pull him back behind the line instead of past it. I would prefer that very much. Right to the edge, and he's going to lose a yard. Joseph is out, but, I mean, Micah Sneed, he'll have to move up and be next best man. Can we afford to play? You know what? Let's play cover one hole again. And no, another. Oh no, that's a linebacker. Lester can too. Now we're starting to feel the injuries. We are starting to feel it. And we're going to take them down. 4th down. Okay, keep our guys in, please. They're going to go for it. They're going to go for it. We can't knock it out. Thought we could. I mean, it's man defense. I don't know why we're running so far off. Just hold on, hold on to their waist. It's not that hard. Show them you care. Watch the run to the left, though. And he's going to go down. Don't do anything serious. Just get the man down. And it's incomplete. 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal. The man defense being up this tight kind of helps us out a ton. Press him up. Might not beat the press, but it'll be heavily congested. Watch out for the run here. Where was... Are we playing patty cake in the back of the end zone? So that seems like what we're doing. Okay, we've got to get a touchdown before the end of the second. So, we just got to run hurry up. Because, I mean, the way Duke's been moving on us all day, it's not looking good. Okay, so yeah, man defense. We're getting caught just being too slow. We are being caught being heavily slow. But Tobias, he fumbled. We got to run hurry up, though. We've got to run hurry up. Good job, Greg. Had a way to hold on. Okay, let's go double out. We've got all 3 timeouts. You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Nazir Childers can't hold on. That would have been a great grab. 35 seconds. We need to get down the field. I mean, he's one of our best deep ball guys. I think he's got like 90-something. I don't think it's 99 deep ball or spec catch. We're going to gain 1. He got out. I mean, he got out of bounds. So I guess the deep ball just, I'm sorry, I guess that ball just didn't get him out. And it's picked. The deep ball just doesn't matter ever. Don't let them get back in field goal range. How on earth is nobody closing in on them? Calling a timeout. They're gonna get a field goal here. I mean, they're up by 10. They're wanting to make it 13. Third and 5. Are they going to try to hurry it up? Because they're going to run the clock out here. Yeah, they're calling timeout. And so are we. We're going to try to hope. I mean, obviously this doesn't ice the kicker, but we're going to hope it can, kind of. Because I don't know what kind of leg this guy's got. Well, dang, one that can make that far of a field goal. They're going to go into the half with the lead by 13. All it takes is 2 touchdowns, and we're back in the lead. Now, we haven't done that. We've been just playing really bad. We got to remember, the pass does not work. Not much against this team. We've got to run it. We've got to play better defense. Man defense, no matter whether it's in the red zone or not, just does not work. We're way too slow. And apparently man defense just sucks. All we can do is play zone, no matter what. Luckily for us, we do get ball. And this man right here, Quincy Muhammad, he's already scored one of our touchdowns today. Unfortunately, he gets tracked down. Yeah, like I said, we run the ball really well. And he's going to continue to run it great. Well, I mean, if we don't let them get set, that'd be great. Let's get Greg Anders. Make him catch it, get open. And then maybe try a deep play action deep here. We're not gonna get anything. I mean, I guess it's as good as a complete pass. I'm sorry, a slip throw away. Have him come over. And he's gonna get it. Hillman with the first. But if we can get a touchdown while doing this hurry up, then we'll be looking pretty hot. And what is it going to be? Is it roughing the passer? Pass interference on the defense. We're going to take it. Hate us all you want. And the fans can hate us all they want. But that's just the call the referee's going to give us. Now Tobias Flanagan, he's going to run it. And he's going to bring a tackle. Truck him. Get a first. First and goal. And we've learned we can't rely on the pass all too much. But Tobias is running people over. Crazy. But maybe they're focusing on, maybe they might focus on the run and forget, hey, they've got a slant. And they do. We're going to have a touchdown. Making this only a 6-point lead. Following the field goal, of course. We need the offense to heat up. And what a way to do it. Waste as little time so we can get a good stop on defense. Score a touchdown, get the lead back. And we could be set. We need to see a completely different offense in the second half. Because this offense is what's going to help us win this game. We're going to start from the 11. Hopefully we can get pressure there. We obviously might not be looking too great because we don't have our best edge rusher. Man, we've got to have guys there. Okay, I'm not running man. Screwed this game thinking I'm going to do that. But no. Watch the run here. Run under center. And they're going to get about enough for 9 yards. I knew we were going to have to watch the run there. I just knew it. Okay, we're going to have to do cover 2 drop here. And how on earth did we not intercept that or not get away? Somehow the defense would have their defense would have reacted so much quicker to that. Us. He breaks the tackle because of us. But watch out for the pass here. 2nd and 6. They're going to get the first. I mean, I guess it's okay if they get a field goal here. It's not what we want. We'd still be down. But I mean, it's still something we can work with. And where was the coverage there? Doug Jordan, that's your area. They just hold down the sprint button, get through their area, and don't even play coverage. And all they do is just throw it to the check down. One of these days, we've got to get a pick off of a freaking RPO, because we should know if teams run it or not. How on earth did he not break that up or get the tackle? Okay, we've learned from our mistakes. Do not play man here. And it's overthrown, thankfully. 4th and 4. Let them take their 3. It is okay by me. Whether they make it or not is hopefully what happens. And they're gonna miss it! They're going to miss the field goal. That might have just been a very big mistake for them. Against one of the most dangerous offenses in the nation. Yeah. They want to score. We want to score. We can get their team confused. Our running back is breaking so many tackles right now. Tobias, he's got 121 yards. Of course, we've been trying to run it with him so much. Man, oh man. Tobias goes down. No. The fun is going to stop. It's his left arm. His left arm is the issue. But man, he just keeps breaking tackle after tackle. It is so fun to watch. Let him come down a little bit. They can't keep up with the speed. Greg Anders. Multiple guys there. Tobias. It says he'll return soon, so I guess we're fine. But yeah, keep running because Quincy Muhammad is still really fast. Now, he doesn't break nearly as many tackles, but I do think I can rely on the run a whole lot more than the pass right now. What a grab. He's going to hold on. He will hold on to the football. Can I move Nazir in anymore? Yes, I can. Move him in. Bring him more into the slot. And he's going to get it. Let's go. He will hold on. I mean, the linebacker was there, but I wasn't all too worried about it. We can get a 45 quick base here. I think we can. Run up the middle, please. Touchdown, Quincy. Go. On it. We're going to tie this game right back up. But if we make this field goal, it's going to be a ball game. We've got the lead. Like I said before, we've got to come out looking like a whole different offense if we want to win this ball game. We've just got the lead back. Defense has played great too, but we've got to ask them to play great again. Make Vermont State great again. Well, I guess we are great, but we're in our prime. This is the prime right now of Vermont State. It ain't going to get any worse. I mean, I don't think it could... Okay, it obviously get worse, but... The screenplay... He's going to get a couple. We've almost ended the third quarter. And we have. We're going into the final quarter of play. Put up your fours. This is the biggest matchup we're going to have outside of Baylor for the rest of the season. We could look to get a week 1 bye. Or, I'm sorry, a bye in the playoffs. Now, if we win this game, we could even move up even further. Our team looks incredible. Obviously, it's understandable that a formerly top 5 ranked Duke, formerly top 5 ranked Duke, is having this close of a game with us. You don't become top 5 ranked for nothing, and we have proven it. But we just gotta keep winning every game. Alright, they're sending a man in motion. It's going back, so watch out for the pass here. And we do. And we just can't tackle. Man, that's 2 tackles that guy broke. Okay, you know what? We're not worried about stripping the ball right now. We're more worried about freaking getting tackles, bringing them down. I don't want to see anything otherwise. And it's caught! He mosses us? No, that's Thomas Skull. That sucks. Freaking sucks we can get mossed like that. But it happens, I guess. And this time it doesn't go anywhere. They tried that RPO once, and never again. They got good yardage on it last time. We let them in the end zone! No way! And they're going for 2. Okay. We're actually doing man here, but I'm not too confident about it. And it's caught. They're gonna go up by 7 because we just can't stop them. That's how it's been all game, though. We've had to come back, and, well, we're just playing from behind. Man. And we can do a little bit of passing. Have them follow the wheel and the slant, trying to play a little deeper. But the thing is, if we get a touchdown here, do we just get the field goal? Or do we actually get a get a 2-point conversion? That is a real big question. But Tobias is back in. He's severely wear and tear down. And let's bring him down a little bit. It's intercepted, of course it is. I mean, there wasn't much we can do there. We've got backup linebackers in now. This is not good. And we're already allowing a big play. We've got to force some type of fumble. They're already breaking so many tackles as it is. They're already breaking so many tackles. I mean, I guess, why would you put me on a corner? I have not played this corner this entire game. And they're going to break away. They're already in field goal range. They could very well just end this game. But we've got all 3 timeouts, so. We need a big turnover, though. We need a big turnover. I mean, we know their kicker can make it from here. Because their kicker has made it from this distance, 3rd and 8. I mean, we can hold their kicker to a field goal, get a touchdown, make us a 3-point game. And, bro, we're playing zone coverage. They react so freaking slowly. And all they run is RPOs. You'd think we'd be able to figure it out by now. And we're going to have a player down. It's Carter Ford. You think we'd be able to react to it by now, but no. And we let him in the end zone. Oh, no, we don't. Probably should have. Because I severely doubt we're actually getting a touchdown here. It's QB sneak. Watch it. Well, I guess either way it was getting in the end zone. We've got to get 2 touchdowns in less than 2.5 minutes. That means we've got to just hurry the frick up in everything we do. Get a stop. Go immediately score a touchdown. Well, I guess let's get it underway. Offense has sucked all game. I think I need to put Quincy in here. Oh, Quincy is in. What? Carlos DeMarco, you dropped it! He dropped the football and it... We're gonna lose this game. We're gonna go down so far for those guys. How did we lose this game? Carlos DeMarco, you need to be freaking benched immediately. We need to stop starting off slow, because this crap is happening. Carlos DeMarco, you need to be benched. Okay, hurry the frick up. We're down 21 points. This is so bad. And he's dropping it. Nobody's even close to you. The DB overread him. The DB's behind him, getting in there and getting a freaking speed boost. The gameplay's so trash. And how are you throwing it behind him? I would bench you, but you're literally still a good QB. Oh, great. Now Greg Andrews can't even hold on to a ball. Might as well just say this game's over. Because we're down 21. I don't know how on earth we lost this game, but we're being dropped from number 4. Carlos DeMarco, you are benched. You will be benched. Now, I don't know how the frick they're getting so lucky with these picks. Our receivers are not bad. We dropped too many. Carlos DeMarco, that is a pitiful drop. You dropped it into the DB's hand, and he picked it for a pick 6. Duke had to score 22 points in the 4th. We couldn't score a single one. That is a terrible loss to take, considering we have multiple 5 stars visiting this week. 5. Why the frick do I suck so bad at the game to the point where I constantly throw 5 picks? And we still have a chance to win the game still. Why does our defense suck so bad? Why can't we not react to a freaking light post? I don't understand. This entire team would fail a freaking drunk sobriety test, or I think it's just a sobriety test, because they would have zero awareness of anything around them. They play like they're drunk. They play crappy coverage. Man defense, well, might as well forget that, because that just doesn't work. Throw that out the window. And apparently zone coverage does too. They run the same exact plays all freaking game. And what do we do about it? We act as if they run it maybe once a game. We have no awareness to anything at all. We run zone defense, and we don't run it good at all. Duke's not that good of a team. We literally have a 99 overall offense. Now, the defense is 91, which kind of brings us down more to reality. But, I mean, it's unbelievable. In the rushing game, we were doing so great in that. Like, so great. Receiving game, Carlos DeMarco. I don't even know what to say about that man. Nazir Childers. I did not press. Gosh dang it. I did not press that. Childers, 99 spec catch. Where is he? Hilliman, 99 spec catch. And yet these guys can't catch a freaking thing. I threw it up to him. I threw it up to Hilliman. The DB over pursued him. I went up the spec catch. And why is it resulting in a drop? Why on earth is that resulting in a drop? This guy shouldn't drop a thing. Now, it says he's got 0 drops. We all know that freaking ball was dropped. It was not deflected. Nobody was even there to deflect it, except for himself. That's a drop. I think this game just doesn't know what a drop is. It doesn't know how to register that. Because that was a drop. It shouldn't have been. Because it certainly wasn't a touchdown. Certainly wasn't a catch. Otherwise, this man wouldn't have a long of just 21. He'd have a long of like 40. And we'd actually have not been down freaking 21 points. We didn't get blown out. But we certainly didn't do good. We scored almost every quarter except for the fourth, when it matters most. We just kept giving up too big of passes, too big of plays. We were trying to do our best. But we most certainly missed our freaking elite dev edge rusher. I mean, as long as we win out, we're still making the playoffs, because Duke is still a ranked team who was top 5 last week until they got beat by Miami. So this Duke team is still really good, but this is not the loss to take. We better be lucky Duke is still ranked in the top 15. Because this win will bring them back to the top 10. And it'll bring us down probably to, well, about 14. Now in this game. Now, most of the top 10 teams do have a loss. And this was a good loss. I mean, not, okay, it's never good for us to lose. We were looking at an undefeated. I mean, we just kept allowing them to break tackle after tackle. The thing is, we always struggle to get a stop on 3rd down. Like, that's always been our problem, and it still continues to be our problem. I mean, tackling's not really too big of a problem, but it still is one of them. It still is a problem. I'm not trying to mess with the sliders more than I already am, but I mean, this is crazy. First of all, how do we not make easy grabs when our guys have literally 99 spec catch? I guess that just doesn't matter. 50-50 jump ball my butt, because that doesn't work. Even if you're, like, untouched, and it is a drop, because nobody knocked it out. The corner overran him, and the safety was just right next to him. He didn't even touch him. Didn't even have an animation for touching him. And then we just kept getting injured. Players that we needed not to get hurt got hurt. Okay, now for the TFLs, we got a ton of those. But it didn't matter all too much because we lost in the end by 21. Isaiah Hubbard, I read him like a book. Pass deflections. I don't know how we don't get more pass deflections than we do now. Because whenever the other team, whenever the CPU goes up for a spec catch, they always catch it no matter what. They always freaking do. And for us, what does it result in? Nothing. It results in nothing. Except for a drop. No matter how good you guys are at a deep ball, at spec catching, I've learned a lesson. Don't throw it to you guys deep unless they are just burning them. And even then, you'll still drop it. Maybe even drop it into the defender's hands. We couldn't force a fumble. We never do. Couldn't get a safety, couldn't get a touchdown. I mean, seriously. This is ridiculous. Our team is so good, yet so bad. You know what? I mean, I guess I'll... Was it this one? And also this. It's not gonna be knocked out as soon as you touch it. Like, he gets his hand on it, and look how long he floats in the air. Like, seriously. Well, I guess it's not too long there, but still. He barely touches him. And Greg Anders doesn't drop that. He doesn't ever drop that. Is it gonna show? I don't think it's gonna show. Cause there was an, yeah, it was one of these two. Obviously, I can't show it because it's not letting me. Obviously, it's not gonna let me. This better not have been. No, wait, no, I think this is the one I literally just checked it. Yeah. It's one of these three. Right here. Now, that's another thing. If you play the entire game, you should very well be able to freaking... You should very well be able to... Um, watch every replay. Obviously, I went and simmed it at the end because it was over. 21 points. There's not much we can do with that. And what's funny is one of those touchdowns was from kick return. That was the only way we could score it originally. Because offense stunk up the bed. I guess this is why we need to try to get a good quarterback as soon as we can. I just hope all those recruits that came on the visit, I just hope they're not all considering decommit, or not decommitting, but like saying no. And also another thing, why are we getting hit so often? Like seriously, we have like 90, like high 80, early 90 plus overall linemen, and yet they can't seem to block. And Quincy Muhammad, why can he not pick up that edge rusher? Obviously, it's still complete, but Quincy is literally just standing there. He should be looking all around. And 73, who's that? That's Reddick. I don't know if I don't remember if Reddick's good or not, but I think left tackle was really good. Still, we have 3 linemen right there. One of them's not doing anything. The second one actually gets in and blocks him. Why couldn't you double team 97? Huh? Instead of just standing there like an idiot, maybe if you look around, you can help your teammates. Now, I'm not saying triple team that, what is that, nose? Yeah, I'm not saying triple team the nose tackle. I'm saying maybe have multiple guys double teaming each other. Like, 62, who's that? Forgot. Okay, let's see. That is John Zamora, one of our best linemen. The blocking in this game is so terrible. This Duke team isn't even that good. Okay, can we please show our highlights? And it won't let me check out the 14-yard run, 14-yard run, 16. Like, those are highlight plays. Like, those are 100% highlight plays. And you're not letting me watch it? Come on, man. I don't know sometimes with this game. I really don't. And you're showing me a negative 2-yard run over, like, multiple 14 to 16-yard runs? Man, this game sometimes makes no sense. Showing the most random highlights and then show me ones that aren't actually... I don't know. They show ones that aren't really relevant, and then they don't show the ones that are. Yeah, I think this is probably thumbnail material right here. Because Greg Anders, he is a really good player. But yeah, I mean, the blocking. No matter how good of a pass blocker you are, it just doesn't seem to freaking matter in this game. Like, at all. Like, we have some guys with like 99 pass blocking, and it still doesn't matter. Like, at all. Not a good loss to take. I'm, now it's just got to see how far are we going to end up moving down. Because I can imagine a ton of those recruits just are saying no. Okay, we're down to 11. We're still in playoff contention. Ron Land takes us off his board. But Andre Ibarra, we're still in the top 3. We're still in contention. Arizona is a 74 overall. Man, we've got to hurry up and get freaking Lester Morey back. Yeah, that loss to them did really hurt us. We fell from first for a ton of these players, but Thomas Emmanuel would move up for. We're still first on all these 5-star receivers. Just barely, though. Just freaking barely. I don't know how we're still first on Brian Zeke. Lonnie Tubbs. Yeah. You're saying that was a blowout. If you were watch the game. Yeah, well. That freaking sucks. I just hope we can get at least a freaking... I don't know, man. We're still we are so far ahead for Coco. So far ahead. But whenever he gets to his top 5, Miami might have a chance to come back. Now, it doesn't seem like they're doing all too much right now. But, we moved down for Devontae. Oh. Scholarship visits. I'm sorry, have him on a visit. Was he like championship contender? Probably. Why don't we move down to B plus? Like we were literally just top 5. One loss to a top 15 team is not gonna hurt us that bad. Okay, who needs a visits? Ready for visits. Just those 2 players. Okay. Can't put them on that one. Probably just put them on one as soon as we can. You'll get playing time, Shaq. But 5 hours, just put that into some random player. Larry Rust, we moved down for. UCLA is going to take a massive lead. Man, that loss to Duke was sucked. It freaking sucked. Ron Land, the gem running back, locked us out. Jaden Fine. He's getting close to it. These receivers, though, we're still first on, luckily. Lonnie Tubbs, we moved down behind Auburn. Man, I don't know why Auburn is always just so freaking good for no reason, and like no reason at all. I don't think there's anybody who can put that 5-2 right now. All right, Arizona. Please be a win. Please, please, please. Okay, good it was. We're back in the top 10. We're down to 3rd on Larry Rust. UCLA is taking an even more massive lead. We're still super far ahead for Coco. We're doing really good for Shaq. We're 3rd for Jose. I mean, we're doing really good for Coco. How big did we win against 45-28? Okay, I think a bounce back game probably. But yeah, Armand Duarte, he's up to 9 picks. I think we're just destined to have a ton of picks. We're not gonna have a quarterback win Heisman. At least not right now. Unless I can figure out how to stop throwing picks. Yeah, I don't think we're doing good. But Greg Anders, he's one heck of a player. Baylor is ranked 17. We could play Baylor. A Miami quarterback is Heisman now. Okay, FIU's quarterback moves up. They're ranked. Okay, at least, I mean, I guess, but they're beating up on easy competition. So, I don't know how fair that is. 85 hours. No, we moved down on. Oh, no, 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 no. Brian and Zeke, we moved down for. What do we do? I mean, we're top 10. What are we to do for these freaking guys? We can't put more than 50. Like, we just can't. We're still second on Lonnie Tubbs, but man, Auburn is just taking such a massive lead on them. What are you into? Conference prestige? I mean, we can put you on that. And Coco, I just want to keep ahead of you. I mean, Miami's a little bit closer, but not too close. Move down even further for Salam. I mean, is there anybody else we can put points into? Hilbert, let's put 10 more into you. I just can't. This game sometimes, man. And we can't put any more points into anybody else, so we've just got 10 extra points. I just hope that loss to Duke can age well. We're still first on Hardrick and Emmanuel. Although I don't think Amir is going to be first on we're going to be first on the board for much longer though. Brian and Zeke, we moved down to third. We're still third on Tubbs. Man, it's not looking good for some of these players. We're still number 9 though. We are still number 9. Let's see how the playoffs are shaking up right now. Notre Dame, Oklahoma, Auburn, man, they're number 1. We'd have to. How is TCU higher than us? Well, I guess they're undefeated. Man, they're getting lucky because they don't got to play us. I mean, Baylor's down to 82. Okay, how much longer do we got to worry about not having Lester? One more week. Can we hold out one more week? And then Carter Ford. If we can hold out one more week, Baylor, I mean, they're 7-1 just like us. We are 13 points better than they are. Our defense has actually done great this year. And our offense, whenever I have not played, has done so much better. And I mean, played so much better. I mean, Baylor's the best chance we have of losing now. But I don't know how confident I feel in playing. I feel like I feel more confident by just not playing. Got 150 hours. We're still far behind on Rust. Oh, and Jose Smith has locked us out. And I don't imagine us getting Jaden Fine. I mean, we could probably hold out to the off season. Move down even further for Brian and Zeke. He's not lasting to that off season. He's not. I mean, we just gotta hope we go win every single game here on out. But Thomas and Manuel's coming on a visit. You will get playing time. And then Hilbert, he's on a visit as well, but he's on a visit with Thomas and Manuel. Unfortunately, Hilbert, I mean, Notre Dame doesn't have you on one. We're the only team for Thomas that actually does have him on one. Moved down to third for Tubbs. I think Auburn's just going to get Lonnie. Man, that Duke game would have sent us even further ahead. We can't blow We can't blow games like that again. We cannot. That was just such a massive loss for us. Like, man, that was not one we needed to take. I mean, we're doing great for Coco. Miami and Duke aren't really having that much success in getting up for them. I like our. Now, he is taking quite a while, so he might last to the off season, but I hope not. I just hope some team doesn't somehow miraculously come back for Coco, because if I can get a 5-star corner, I will be happy. And Devontae Salam is going to lock us out. Not the way I want it to go, but it happened. Because if we lose this game to Baylor, then we're just out the playoffs, whether we like it or not. Please don't be a gem. Please don't be a gem. Okay, I just hope they weren't a gem. Okay, there wasn't any gems, so I guess that's fine. But we can't put any more points in anybody, so you know what? I feel confident. Please, if we don't make the playoffs, it's because of this game. We do win. Okay, good. And we get Lester Moray back. But we are second on Thomas. We are second on him. We're still first on Hardrick somehow. And Coco. I mean, Coco, we're far ahead for it, but Duke, they're trying to fight back. They're really trying hard. But Amir's reaches top 3. Pollard and Shaq Eddie reach their top 3. We're going to be in a fight. We're going to be in a battle with LSU. But FCS Midwest, man. No, that's not good. I mean, we've got Pete Daniels. We moved down for Chad Hilbert. I mean, they're on a. Oh, they're not on a visit because they can't. But or Thomas Emmanuel. I don't know why I'm calling him Taylor. He's on a visit this week. I mean, a win here doesn't really mean all too much to him. Putting 50 into these guys, what matters most. And then I guess the rest of the time we can just scout everybody. And Andre Ibarra is not a gem. Okay, well, I mean, that's unfortunate, but let's get another win. We've got West Virginia and Houston up next. We're up to 6, but Brian Ezeke and Lonnie Tubbs finally commit. Brian Ezeke goes to Oklahoma, and Auburn gets Lonnie Tubbs. So they're going to continue to be great, but we do move up to 6. Hopefully that means great things for us in the playoffs. And does it? I mean, we're playing Iowa. They're known to have a great defense. I mean, Duke is 10. We're the reason they're in the playoffs right now. So they've got to thank us for that. But one loss here we cannot get in if we get one loss. We've got to make it all the way to the conference championship. And West Virginia is well, it's not going to show. Because, I mean, we're a well-respected conference. We're behind UCLA, Bama, Notre Dame, Oklahoma, and Auburn. But let's see. I mean, even if we lose one conference game, West Virginia is bottom. Houston is the worst because they're not even on the board. But, I mean, we don't want to lose one game. But if we win this game, we'd be looking great. I doubt any of our players are on the Heisman watch. Yeah, none of us. I didn't mean to go recruits. We got 150 hours. Brian Zeke, he left. Lonnie Tubbs, he left too. Waiters can go on a visit. No, he can't. I remember now. But what we can do, put as many hours as we can into him. Just fully scout them now. Finish scouting Shaq Eddie. Okay, well, he has really good speed, so getting Shaq is a big must. I think everybody's scouted by this point. Yeah. So we pretty much can't do any more than we are now, because we have max points into everybody. What overall is West Virginia? They're a 78. Yeah, I don't think I'm too worried. How bad did we beat Baylor, though? I am curious. 41-25, we beat FCS 56-14. I mean, they've got a combined record of 8-12. Okay, I do think we can win these games. Here we go. Okay, we do win it. We're now number 5. Yeah, I think Jaden Fine has locked us out. That sucks. We're third on Andre Ibarra, second on Chad Hilbert. But we are up to number 5, which is great. Tobias Flanagan has set the career rushing touchdowns record, which is great. Okay, now we've got Houston, who is a 74 overall. One more game, and, well, we could very well look at another really good season and a playoff berth. How close are we to a playoff bye, by the way? We have to face. If we face San Diego State again, I'm going to be happy, but then sad, because look who's in the next round. It's Alabama. I mean, it's a neutral site game, but it's still freaking Alabama. Oh boy. But Alabama's not going to be there. We could very well get a round one bye um, because there is 3 SEC schools in the top 4 right now, and that's not going to remain that way at all. As long as we win the Big 12, I think we can afford a loss right now in the conference at least. Yes. So we have the tiebreaker. I think we have the tiebreaker over TCU. Maybe, maybe not. But we should be able to win the conference even with a loss. Because Baylor's not better than us, so we're going to make the conference championship either way. I don't know why I clicked on that. I know we've already got everybody we need. But we do move up for Amir Hardrick, back up to first. Emmanuel, we're down to... Oh, no, I think we've been first on his board. We actually could get multiple 5 stars, but Duke and Miami are starting to fight back for Coco so quickly. Let's get a win here. They're 74 overall. We're going to get Shaq Eddie. And we get the win. And we're number 4. Okay. But Ibarra and Pollard to be expected. We were actually closer than we thought against Cornell Pollard, but Ibarra, yeah. We get Shaq Eddie, but we're second on Thomas Emmanuel still. LSU's got a pretty decent lead. He's moved up to his top 3, but we got a good replacement, Mike linebacker in Shaq Eddie. We're back up to as good as we should be. And we've got number 9 TCU in the conference championship. Now, as long as we don't blow this one up, we can make the playoffs again. And right now, we're looking at a bye. And we'd be in over Alabama, and we'd have to face either UTSA or Tennessee. Hopefully it can be UTSA. Now, I'm not saying it's going to, but that's the hope. Man, imagine if the 12 seed can win that. We'd be looking at going to the semifinals. Well, we've got to win this conference championship. I think, actually, TCU is locked into a playoff spot, I believe. I forgot to check. Yes, they're number 9. So, I mean, either way, I mean, a loss could punt us out. But Duke's number 6 because of us. I'm going to say that every position they're at right now is because of us, because we've been ranked top 5 and we've only lost 1 game. Hopefully recruiting goes great. And Hilbert locks us out. I thought Cornell Pollard locked us out last week, to be honest. But no, Amir Hardrick, we are second. Clemson? I mean, we have 50 hours into them. What more can we do? And we're in the conference championship. I don't think Clemson's even in the playoffs. Hopefully he notices that. But we do have managed staff. Did anybody leave? No. But I think we are a really good staff right now. Probably the best staff we'll ever have. The only staff we'll ever need unless one of them leaves. But we shouldn't. But we're number 4 right now. Beating a top 10 team could boost us up even more. But actually, I don't want to move from 4. 4 is probably the ideal spot to be. Because you get to play the easiest talent. And I am all for easy wins. But now we've got the conference championship. Let's go win it again. This is a really big game for us right here. And I mean really big. That's for us and for them. I guess you can rock that. Let's go win the conference 2 years in a row. Got to be locked in and play as hard as we can. No entrance because we're the Now welcome to AT&T Stadium, home of the Big 12 Championship. Now, I don't recall correctly if it was TCU or not we had to face last year. But us and TCU, we're no strangers. I mean, we have a really good offense. At TCU, they've just been more efficient when getting that first down. But let's go out here, get a early turnover. Let's go win this ball game. And they're going to have an immediate first down because, well, coverage isn't there. Probably my fault. But we have already committed Shaq Eddy, so we've got a good Mike linebacker replacement for Jose Hubbard, who is a senior. And he's actually really fast already. He's like 89 speed, so that's great. He comes in and immediately becomes our fastest linebacker. Which is great for us. Let's go run. We get stuck on blocking. No. That sucks. Sorry about the pause. Alright, let's see. Cover 3 drop hasn't been working at all. I literally just went back to it. Man, they are just constantly running, and we finally take it down in the backfield. Finally. All right, 2nd and 14. Gonna send a man in. And they're gonna throw it to the check down and then Mecca Little. No. That's not a guy we want to lose. I think he's one of our better corners. It's 3rd and 6 right now. Quarterback, lone man in the backfield. And it's not knocked out. No. They needed that to be locked out. Or knocked out, I mean. And it just wasn't. Now let's find it. They find it at 1st and goal. They're going to run the football. And he's going to get a couple maybe. But make a little. Kind of need you here. They're going to run it, and they're going nowhere. 3rd and goal. I'm fine with holding a field goal. The screenplay. And we're going to take them down. 4th and goal. All right. We need to stop the field goal here. Nearly blocked. If I would have pressed square, that would have been a penalty. But we'll hold them to 3. I'm fine with that. We just can't start slow like we have been doing against these top teams. And starting slow, you got to get a better block. Quincy Mohammed. Emeka Little's down again. Are you serious? Okay, well. Emeka, you were confusing me. Oh, don't tell me Tobias is hurt. Is Tobias really hurt? Oh, no. He's out multiple weeks. So it's probably good for us if we do get that week 1 bye. I'm sorry, the round 1 bye. I don't know why I keep saying week 1. But it's probably best we got Quincy at running back right now because he's honestly a little faster. But the good side, the upside with Tobias is that he just breaks so many tackles. Man, our speed is just not showing. I don't want to do anything too risky, but yet still good enough to actually be able to get good passes. Okay, Hellman, come in. Quarterback, we'll make adjustments, please. And Greg Anders with the first. Great job on getting that first down. Probably should have scrambled it there. Probably. Would have been better if I did. I mean, great. I don't way to cut through the line. It's 3rd and 7. Let's see. I think we can hit an RPO slant. That safety's playing off. And great juke. That's a first down. It's Carlos DiMarco. Carlos DiMarco. I want to drop the ball into the defender's hands. Okay, so I think FIU is going to make the playoffs. Just because, yep, you can see right there. They won their conference, so they're most likely making the playoffs. So don't be surprised if you do see them there. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. And Greg's going to get the first. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. You know, hit him with a slow go route, though. And DeMarco is going to get the first. And it's an easy touchdown. Quincy Mohammed gets in the end zone. So we're going to take the lead 7-3. It's a good start. Defense held them to just 3 points, so I guess we can go back and try and do that again so we don't screw ourselves over like we have constantly done in the past. We have a great team. We have the majority of our players back. Our offense is still good even if we don't have our really good running back. Because we still have we have really great depth at that running back spot. I read the wrong side, but still. Every team runs RPO, and we just can't stop it. And it's caught, but it's 3rd and 1. That'll probably be the end of the first. It is. At the end of 1, we're up 7-3. I mean, we've got on the 3rd down. We've done pretty great. As long as we keep playing mistake-free football, that's how we win. We know how to do it. If we can only hold them to field goals, I'll be fine. But right now, we all know they're going to... Oh, they might go QB sneak here. And he's not going to get it. 4th and inches. He didn't have the ability to reach out just an inch further. Literally. So we're holding up to 4th down. Oh, man, if we can extend this lead here. We don't have the speed to get around him. Oh, well. But right now, if we can win, we could look to get a first-round bye. Greg Andrews, he's that kind of guy. You know, Greg Andrews is kind of guy who can actually be a pretty reliable receiver whenever we need a big play. And we're going to reach, but 3rd and inches. Obviously, they're stacking the line. And no, that's George Smalls. Why on earth do we have George in? Oh, I guess it's because he's our best option at 3rd down running back. Man, that lineman being in the way does not help at all. Let's have him run at Texas. If he would have picked that through him, that would not have made me happy whatsoever. Alright, well, let's see. Are they ready for this interesting screenplay? Yes, they were. But it's only 4th and 5. And, well, the game agrees. Let's go for it. And he's going to reach and get it. Let's go. Thank you, Quincy. Had a way to reach out for it. And now Quincy, he's going to have a chance to get in the end zone. No, he's getting caught, but what a great run. He's got 68 on the day. 68 rushing yards, and we're only going to keep giving it to him. He's coming in for the injured Tobias Flanagan, and I think he's doing quite a great job with it. Of course, he is starting to feel a little bit fatigued. Not a smart decision there. Probably would have been safer to just throw it underneath. Let's protect out to the right. But if we can get him running a... They're not giving him a touchdown, but it's 4th and goal. Obviously, they're going to be able to watch out for the QB sneak here. But I'm honestly surprised. I mean, he got open on that. But Armand Duarte gets in the end zone and extends the lead. All that going for it on 4th down shenanigans Well, it was worth it. As we're going to get in the end zone. I mean, Armand Duarte, he's done really great this year. He's limited the interceptions, and, well, he could very well look at seeing himself in the NFL. We probably should have redshirted our freshman quarterback this year, because obviously I knew he wasn't going to get any playing time. But, I mean, it's fine. TCU now has the ball. They're down by 11. And it's an open run at the middle. And they're going to get another first down. I mean, we're wanting to run so many deep coverage plays when we know they're not going deep coverage. And we're not... Why can we never knock it out? I mean, let's see. Zone flats. Just be 5 yards off. I don't care. Safety depth. I mean, I want to be close. Yeah, be close. Because I don't want y'all to be getting too far off the line, because I want y'all to actually be able to get there, but I don't want us to get beat deep. Okay, they check it. I figured they would. I had an idea they would. 2nd and 5. And it's going to check it down and only get 3, but they're not at the first down marker. Now, this is the moment where our really great edge rushers are going to come in pretty freaking clutch. And it's intercepted! Joseph Babcock is going to get the pick! That is what we needed from the defense. We forced a turnover. And if we can manage to go ahead by several, more than just 2 scores, we're going to be looking in a great position to win this game. But right now, TCU just cannot handle the heat. Joseph Babcock in the right place at the right time. Of course, he threw it right to him. He's our best corner for a reason. Now we're back out on offense. And, that was straight to the DB. That was a highly congested area. Probably should have been picked. It just wasn't. And how on earth did Quincy break away? That should have been a multiple yard loss. But it is 3rd and 6. X-Choice special. You know what? Let's run X-Choice special. I mean, they look like the same play. It's just... okay, well, that's gonna be 2-minute warning. But I mean, they look like almost the same exact play. It's just one's squeezed, the guy in the slot squeezed in a little bit closer. And that's Nasir Childers with the first. Okay, well, we've got 1:45 left. Got to try to drive down. We're going to go deep. And it's overthrown. I mean, there's nothing else you can do. If it's overthrown, it's overthrown. Get back up, go play the next play. And that was not overthrown. I didn't think it was. Oh well. Alright, let's have Nasir Childers come in a little bit. You're going to have Duarte not do so many adjustments. Just bring him in. It's overthrown. And we're up. Let's just go for it. Play risky here. On my slants. He's not going to get it. Oh, well. Kind of had to go deep there. But, I mean, it's fine. As long... Okay, you know what? We should have punted there. Would have been smarter. We're up multiple scores. Why on earth was he so wide open? There should have been coverage there. No, I don't think it was me, because that was on the entirely opposite side of the field. And it's another interception. Marcus Lobato. Looking like a roboto. The way he just looks so robotic with the interceptions. It's like a calculation. Stats. Add them up. Okay, well that makes no sense, but still. As soon as we get the ball turned over, they turn it over. Now, Quincy, he's just running up the sideline. It's pretty much all he can do. At least at this point. You know what? As stupid as it is, let's run to their star player. Ooh, we got almost close, but Greg Anders, no. That is a really big player for us to lose. He's been so reliable when it's come to big plays. But as long as we can play from ahead, I don't think we need to worry all too much about, well, having to make big plays. Let's continue to run hurry up. Or let's run hurry up, I mean. I was waiting on that receiver that was supposed to run the end. I was waiting for him to run the end. It's just it was taking forever. Now, pass blocking should last forever with us. And DeMarco is going to hold on, so he's going to make a very congested grab. A very tough grab. And second inches. Let's call our first timeout. He shouldn't have come back down because it should have been a throw. Then again, I guess you could say that's just the rollout drill. Probably hit Greg Anders right here. That'll probably be the ideal. I guess Carlos DeMarco is going to be it. Okay, we got one timeout, about 11 seconds left. It said we're at the 8. We could get in the end zone here. Don't count it out. This guy's a 99 throw on the run, and you're telling me he can't hit that? 99 throw on the run for what? I'm gonna run a short cross. Like, what? He's got 99 throw on the run, and you're telling me he's gonna throw behind him every time? Oh well, we're at halftime, we're up 11 points. I like how we're playing right now. We're not having to play too far behind. Actually, we're not playing behind at all. I mean, there was some throws, like, at the end where it should have been a completion. Because, well, apparently throwing the runs just don't go for anything. But, I mean, we're playing good on defense. We've gotten multiple picks, which I love. We saw how that worked out against Penn State. We do also get ball. So let's go extend our lead. We almost did it at the end of the half. I mean, we could have got 3, but we just didn't. I mean, we can go make up for it now. Quincy's had a great day today. He's done pretty good replacing Tobias for now. I'm not going to put him at starter or anything. He's only starting this because Tobias is down, but he's out multiple weeks. Overthrown. Man, that has been a big issue. He's either thrown it too far behind or just too far ahead. But Quincy Muhammad gets the first. You know what? Let's keep running the dang football. They're impressing Hillman. They are pressing him. And Childers. Childers, yep. And he's going to make a big grab. Getting it down the field. I was a little worried he stepped out of bounds, but I mean, the refs seem not to think so. A great run. Now, the juke might have been a little unnecessary. I guess not. Probably could have got a couple more yards if we would have just, like, struck or something. Making some great cutbacks. We could run the RPO here. You know, let's have him run a fade, goal line fade, even though that didn't ever work. Here, Childers, that was a very risky throw. It was heavily congested, like, heavily covered area. Now let's work on let's make sure the O-line knows. And we're down to the 1. But you already know what time it is. They couldn't stop it once. And if we do stop it now, if they do stop us now, hey, we'll have them at the 1. Well, we're going to get in again. The second QB sneak for the touchdown. And Armand Duarte, he's going to get a 6. We're going to extend the lead 21-3. And we wasted about half of this quarter, which is great. Give TCU as little time to score, because we know anything's possible in college football. Like a 28-point comeback. Anything's possible. You just need your guys to play like it. And even if they score a touchdown here, which hopefully doesn't happen. I'm going to shut up before I jinx myself. Okay. They do get a first. But yeah, even if they do score a touchdown here, we still have multiple opportunities on offense to go and score one. So we should be fine. Let's send a blitz here. Should work out great. You know, we've got Lester Murray over there on the right. Man, they're gonna get us on the comeback. They probably had other people open for sure. They just decided not to go there. The quarterback's going to throw it again. And that's not a good decision. He could have had an underneath guy. But I guess that was covered too. Nowhere to really go at that point. He almost caught it, but luckily he didn't. There was 3 guys there, and we actually was able to knock it out. And they're going to get another first. Man. You would think with that many guys in coverage, you'd be able to get some kind of deflection. No. Forget it. Oh, they're going to have an injured lineman. They're already struggling with that. You know what, And they're going to get in the end zone. No, they're not. For a second, I thought they were. See, I was trying to go with the edge rusher to see if I can get anything. We're going to take them down. Loss of 2. I can only imagine TCU just wants to run it here. It's a screenplay. Are we going to get there? And we do. We get there in time. And watch out for that QB sneak. That's like the main thing you've got to watch out for. He's not getting in. 4th and goal. 4th and goal. We know what to do with that freaking QB sneak. We just know it. And they do make it, so they're going to go... They're still down 21-6. We'll set the return it once again so we can extend our lead. And Quincy Muhammad get another return touchdown like he did earlier in the season. He's got plenty of chance too, but no, TCU's just got some pretty good speed. They actually do have speed on, well, a decent amount of positions. This team has actually stolen a ton of our recruits over the years. And we're lucky we have the guys we do now. Yeah, getting some 5-star players is going to help us out a ton. We've also got to learn how to close out recruits. And he's going to get absolutely pounded there. It's 3rd and 2. I think we can get it in the run game here. I believe in Quincy. And no. But I do believe we can get some inches. Really? A linebacker unattended up the middle. And yeah, Quincy is not happy with that result. Not happy in the slightest. We're going to run it, and he's going to just truck us. But he's going backwards. Could have had more, but he got pushed backwards. Now, 12 seconds left in this quarter. Probably should have went QB sneak on that, to be honest. Well, that's going to be the end of the third. At the end of 3, we hold them touchdownless. 21-6 is your score. We've had a pretty good game all throughout. Haven't made any big mistakes yet. And TCU, I mean, I guess is their shot at making the playoffs. Obviously a lot. Why has it gotten so much darker? I am absolutely confused. Because it is like so dark right now. How is this man knocked down? No! Lester! Okay, you better not be out for the rest of the game. If you were out for that, I'm not going to be happy. Thomas Skull can't get to it. I think his name's Thomas. He'll return soon, but he's still got a higher chance of it. They do score a touchdown finally. Now they've got to try to stop us. But why on earth is... Like, what? Why is it so dark? Like, the stadium went from, like, really bright to just so dark all of a sudden. What is this lighting? Hey, are we having a freaking, New Orleans type of moment right now? Like, well, I guess the lighting, I guess it's the daytime. Yep, and there's Melvin Slay. I guess let's start passing a bit more. Can we please move in? Why is he just standing there getting just blocked? Man, I will never understand this game sometimes. Because he was literally just standing there getting blocked. And Melvin Slay will get the first. You know what? I mean, they can still win this game. They're only down 8 now. Just keep the clock turning. Keep it moving. Have him on a drag. There's a flag. Please don't be... Oh my god, it's holding. Second and 15. Man, they love their holding calls. It's always at the worst time, too. Okay, could you please stop making your adjustments? Steve Vega, it's one of our right guards. 3rd and 15. I beg of Carlos DiMarco, please. Dude, you are under... He's overthrowing everything, and our receivers are just running the slowest routes I have ever seen. They are running the slowest routes I have ever seen. Now, those routes are taking them a little bit deeper, but we do not have time to afford that. The lighting is really weird, though. And we're going to force a fumble. Please! You're right there. You're on top of it. He forces a fumble, but we don't get on it. The quarterback was just running backwards. Now, 2nd and 25. If they get this, I am freaking done. Oh, we were right there. I knew they wanted to go to that dang running back. 3rd and 8, though. It's 3rd and 8. Watch out for any underneath passes. He drops it. 4th and 8. They're going to punt it back to us with 4.5 minutes left. We can chew the rest of this clock out. Maybe score a field goal or something. They're going to have a rough time trying to come back. And I mean rough. Okay, do they know if we're going slant or not? Nearly straight to the defender. I'm sorry, not nearly. It was straight to the defender. Got our 3rd string running back in now. Let's hurry it up. Run the football again. Okay. And Steve Vega goes back down. You know what? Let's have him just run and in. Good job, Hilleman. And he's going to get the first. We're already down to our 3rd string running back. He's going to get another first. Hopefully we can run like this against every other team. Yeah, CCU called their first timeout. And we're just going to keep continuing. If we can get in this end zone, waste as much clock as we can, force them to use all 3rd timeouts, we're going to be looking hot. He's going to get another first down. I mean, we can just continue to run it, because we're already in field goal range. But, I mean, multiple running backs with over a decent amount of yards. Clock will remain running. Will gets first. Okay. We can let this clock run down and call it game. Now, why we took it neither, I don't know. It's a loss of yards in the play. And Melvin Slate gets in the end zone. That is just basically put the nail in the coffin. Our 3rd string running back. Just subbing John Zamora. We're fine. You don't have to worry about putting our big-time players back in for now. Save them for the playoffs. Oh well. They're just going to check it down. They're not even trying to go deep. Because they've got to go deep right now. They can't afford anything else. And it's knocked away, 3rd and 6. They've got 1:03 left in the game. Obviously, we're going to put a QB spy out here just so we can watch that for the QB. They don't have any timeout, so they've kind of got to run hurry up. We're going to knock it away. I knew they wanted to go to that corner. I knew it. They've got to go for it here. They're down multiple scores. Ain't looking good for TCU. But the thing is, they've got to hurry it up. Because this, whatever they're doing now, is not going to work. Well, they're going to spike it. They waste a ton of clock whenever they do that. But I'd be fine with only allowing them just one field goal. I'm sorry, one touchdown. 3rd and 3. Got to run hurry up. I mean, even if we let them get in the end zone here, they still got to get the onside, which is not easy. They get the first, but they've got the clock ticking. Obviously, watch out for deep passes. Because any play could be one. Like, this could be all goes. Like I said, put that QB spy out there and have good edge rushers. I just hope we can have a bunch of our guys healthy for the playoffs. He gets it, but there's 10 seconds left in the game. You're going to need a miracle. They're going to get the touchdown. Wow. You got like, what, a second? You don't got no time. That's the end of the game. That's going to end the game. They get 21. But we do win the conference in back-to-back years. Should have beat Duke, to be honest. But we saw how that turned out. But we are 11-1. Oh, wait, no, we're 12-1. And we are looking to have a round 1 bye and potentially face UTSA or Tennessee. Honestly, I would love it if we could play UTSA. We get an easy round 2 win. Now, Tennessee, yeah, it's not an easy win. You've got to fight for that. But, I mean, this was a great conference win. We pretty much, we knew we were going to dominate at the early going of this game. We just let them come back a little bit too much in the end because we were playing it a little too conservative. But we do win 28-20. Don't let the score fool you. We dominated this game. Obviously, all of our touchdowns came through the running game. Armand Duarte, he got those 2 QB sneaks out the 1. Melvin Slay, almost got that wrong. I almost said Marvin, but he got a touchdown, and Quincy Muhammad. I think we're just fine without Tobias. Now, I don't know when Tobias will be back, because he did get hurt apparently. But it said multiple weeks, so hopefully he's back in time for the playoff game. Because he breaks tackles. Tackle after tackle. If only he was like really fast, then he would be just super deadly. But he's only at like 87 speed. Which is still good enough. But it's slow. It's just too slow. You can outrun some players. For the most part. It's not something to worry about. Carlos DiMarco, though, was pretty solid today. He was one of our best receivers. Of course, sometimes he has crappy games. Now, we didn't get all too many tackles, but I think that's okay. Our defense did do great today. TFLs, that's a good amount. Okay, I didn't mean to go TCU. But TFLs is a decent amount. We actually got a sack because he was trying to do too much, and, well, that's what happened. We got 2 picks, Joseph Babcock and Marquez Lovato. Both those guys got one. Didn't get a defensive touchdown, but we did, however, have a great defensive game, which I'm okay with. Now let's see. How are we going to be lining up in the playoffs? I mean, we should get a week one bye. I'm sorry, round. I don't understand. Why do I keep saying week one? I'll never know. But we are Big 12 champions for the second straight year. We run the conference. And now it's time to see how will we do in rankings. We're number two. What? We're ranked number two. Thomas Emmanuel, man. We are first on Coco Hack, still by a really good amount. I'm honestly happy with that. I mean, if we can get any 5-star, I'm okay with getting a corner. But I mean, Thomas Emmanuel, he locks us out. He's probably going to LSU. Ibarra, same thing. I thought we already got locked out from him. But I mean, we're looking freaking solid. We got 14 points. I could put into this. You know, I'm going to do that. We're already so close to the off season because whether we make the playoffs or not, I mean, that's completely. Well, we are making the playoffs. But we are the number 2 seed, as we did win the conference. This is what the playoffs will look like. No way. I don't want to have to face Michigan again. That's not good. That is not good. We're going to have to face the team that either beat us last year or the team that beat Duke. Or the other team that beat Duke. I don't understand. How on earth did a 2-loss... Wait a second. Did the ACC suck? Because how did a 2-loss team get a freaking round 1 bye? Okay, yeah, the ACC must have just been terrible this year. Because they have multiple. Well, I guess Miami's not an ACC. Well, okay, I guess they've only got one team in the playoffs. Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. Miami is an ACC team. They got a 3-loss team and a 2-loss team. How is the ACC respected at all? Because, like, geez, there's 2 teams with more than just 2 losses. Well, okay, Duke has 2, but Miami has 3. How on earth are they in the playoffs? They shouldn't be. Like, that's insane. Of course, this all could change. Actually, I don't think it can. But man, we're either going to have to face Miami or the team that beat us last year. Oh, and Amir Hardrick commits to Clemson. That's heartbreaking. Who's it we got to face? Oh, we won't know yet. But the Heisman winner is Alabama quarterback Cordell Whipple. Quincy Muhammad wins the Jet Award. He's the best return man back-to-back years. He's one of the best return men. Actually, no, I'm going to rephrase that. He is the best return man in school history, even better than Tobias James, who won the same award. Let's see. How did Shaq do? Thomas Emmanuel commits elsewhere. Do we have any of the Nope. We didn't get a single one of the receivers. That freaking sucks. Oh, we are very close with Coco Hag. All 3 of us are in the playoffs, so I guess what could determine who gets Coco will be who advances further in the playoffs. Because if he sees that we win a second round playoff game, he's going to be excited. And then we don't have anybody else, but let's check Shaq Eddie. Never mind, because the game says otherwise. Thank you, Glitches. Thank you so much. You know what? Screw it. Let's check the job offers. What do you mean? We're the number 2 team in the nation, and our coach somehow isn't getting any favors? How are we not getting head coach of like Alabama or something? Texas A&M, Oklahoma, whatever, Auburn. How? You're really telling me Yeah, of course all these would be a step down. Like what? Like you would really think that we would have a better um we'd have a bunch of better offers. Now I'm obviously not going anywhere. Let's see. Bill O'Brien retires. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. He retires as Coastal Carolina's head coach. He once coached the Houston Texans, and he's finishing his career with possibly one of the worst teams in the game, Coastal Carolina. Well, I guess not at the base game, but in this. Uh, Nevada's Nevada's defensive coordinator went to the NFL. I don't think our former coach got fired. Nope. Actually, did are any of these guys ringing a bell? What is Kevin Calcaterra? I think we were trying to look at him. Like we were looking at him as a potential coach. But man, Bill O'Brien leaving is insane. D plus prestige, 62 and 96. He went 1 and 11 with Coastal Carolina. Okay. Yeah, they were the worst, one of the worst. Actually, no, I gotta stop saying one of because they were the worst team in or in the nation. But yeah, let's check Shaq Eddie real quick. Really? Only a normal? Man, that sucks. We only have 3 guys on our board. At least we have a 5-star, which that'll probably end up changing. Who's it gonna be, Miami or Michigan? Let's see. Oh God, that's not good. Actually, I guess either way, it was not gonna be a good game. I mean, we've got a better roster, like significantly better. Michigan, what are they ranked or rated? Oh boy. Wait, they're the same as us. Oh, and one of our quote. Oh no, it was Zach Lujan. Zach left. Oh, okay, we've got a ton. Aaron Roderick is a heavy tactician. Freddie Kitchens, he's a talent developer. You know what? Let's try to get Freddie Kitchens. Multiple offensive scheme. I mean, you know what? Oh, we're not getting Jamie Chadwell, I don't think. He's a talent developer. I mean, he looks better than Freddie Kitchens, to be honest. Let's see. He's third pretty much filled up. And Freddie's got about the third, is a little over the third as well, but he's not that tactician. So what has Freddie Kitchens been focusing on? Oh, he's got is Aaron Roderick. Oh, wait, no, not Aaron Roderick. Jamie Chadwell. Hmm. Huh. That's interesting. I mean, Jamie Chadwell looks a little bit better, but Freddie Kitchens is higher overall. I'm sorry, yeah, higher level. And plus, it's freaking Freddie Kitchens. Daniel Dixon, former. Yeah, Daniel Dixon ain't it. But I mean, I think I'm between right now Jamie Chadwell and Freddie Kitchens. We saw our former coordinator, Zach Lujan, have. He had freaking the spread offensive scheme. I mean, and you've seen how that's worked out. Freddie Kitchens has the multiple offense. And there's a reason why he's no longer the offensive coordinator at North Carolina. Man, I am so in between. I mean, no school's offering Freddie right now, so even if we don't get Chadwell, we could still get Freddie. He's got talent. I mean, they both got talent developer, which I love. I think Freddie Kitchens' talent developer is just a little bit better. But the thing is, Chadwell, he's just, I mean, he's getting offered multiple coaching positions. Freaking UTSA, who's in the playoffs as like right now, kind of reminds me of freaking what's his name? Uh, Man, he kind of looks like an act. He kind of looks like one of the actors, the one who played Deadpool. Why can I not think of his name? Well, he looks like the actor who plays Deadpool a little bit. He's a popular guy. It's freaking avoiding my mind. It's like whenever you think of something, like you're trying to think of something on the spot, you always just forget. But yeah, the thing I like about Jamie a little bit more than I do Freddie Kitchens is the fact that he actually has tactician unlocked as well. So that could help us play a lot better when I actually am playing. But I mean, I don't think he's as developed in talent developer. Because talent developer really can help. I don't know. Let's see. You know what? Let's see. Recruiter and motivator. I guess that can help. I mean, I love Jamie Chadwell right now. I'm liking him a little bit more than Freddie. Now, he's only 37, but Freddie Kitchens is 46. And I think Freddie Kitchens probably focused more on talent developer. I mean, they look about the same for motivator and recruiter. Freddie's, like I said, a little bit more developed into that talent developer tree. Huh. Do I want a guy who's gonna not only have a just about as good talent developer? I think I'm more concerned with like what. Oh, I didn't mean Aaron Rodgers. I mean, I want to see where he's got his talent developer upgraded into, because that would be a big decision. He's also got the spread offense. His pipeline is Tennessee. I think we've had some players from there. Freddie Kitchens from Alabama. His pipeline's Alabama, but he runs some multiple offense. I mean, I could go with Jamie Chadwell and just have whatever keeps going, but he's got offers from UTSA, FIU, and USF to become their head coach. But we are we're the number 2 team in the nation right now. And if he sees an offensive coordinator job from the number 2 team in the nation, he's probably going to take it. Now, if we don't get Jamie Chadwell, I don't think Freddie Kitchens is completely off the table. So, well, I guess right now we could just immediately get Freddie Kitchens. Like, we could just immediately go after him because nobody's going after him right now. And if there is, I don't know. I don't think, because I don't want to have to go with a coach who isn't as developed, who doesn't have like talent developer or anything. But man, getting Jamie, you know what? Screw it. Let's offer Jamie. He looks like the coach that I want. Freddie Kitchens, he looks like the coach that I'm happy with. But Jamie Chadwell, the OC for Liberty, if he sees that he's getting an offer from our school, with us being as good as we are, he's going to take it. Now, Freddie Kitchens was a honestly much more accepting player. I'm sorry, accepting coach, like overall wise. Man, we are even with Michigan right now. I would go all blacks, but you know what? Let's rock what we've never done before. As much as, well, no, let's go blue and white cleats. I mean, that's a weird combo. It really is. But is it weird enough? Last year it was the Rose Bowl. But I guess us meeting with Michigan is inevitable. Let's go get a dub, win our first playoff game of the year, win our second playoff game ever, and let's right the wrongs from last year and beat Michigan. We're just as good as they are. It's going to be a great game. I hope so, at least. Here we go. We technically get home field advantage, even though it's a, you know what I mean. Ooh, I don't hate this combo. Okay. Let's get this playoff game underway. The Sugar Bowl. And here comes the offense out. Of course, getting hands on the receivers. We've got to play great defense. I have a good feeling our offense is going to be able to score. It's just we've got to play defense. Of course, we always struggle with that. We are getting Tobias back. Let's go. Oh, no, Antonio Reddick. Okay. Well, we do get Tobias back, which is a great thing to see. And Tobias, he's going to make a big speed boost. He's already got massive yardage. Keep Antonio Reddick in. This is why I love Tobias right now. He can just break a tackle and get through a fella. Bro, I guess keep Antonio Reddick out. Just keep him out. But Tobias is so close to 1,000 yards right now. He's only 2 yards away. You know what? Screw it. Let's go with a run. If they can't stop it, they can't stop it. But Tobias is running all over him right now. He's got 3,877 yards in his career. You know what? Let's have Nazir Childers run deep over and move in. Squeezing it in. Usually, I didn't mean to have him run back out. That sucks. It looked like a good play. Don't get me wrong, it did. Just didn't result in what we wanted it to. And they're going to leave Greg Anders wide open. And so, goal 6. Now, luckily for us, we did get ahead in this game. We are ahead. We're 12-1. We've played a team, well, not necessarily as good as this, but mistake-free football. Play mistake-free football. Go with what works. Just take what's given to you, and don't allow big plays. Do not allow big plays. Michigan's offense now, man, they cooked us last year. We lost 45-35 last year. We've got to change that. Obviously, let's focus on staying with speed, watch the quarterback, and let's try to tackle it out. Of course, we're not running with this defense. Every time we do it, it's always just sucked. We've got rushers. We've got guys who can rush the football now. And why on earth would you go out? Like, why? I don't know. I just hope we can perform better than we did last year. Michigan loves to run the football. And it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Come on, let's get a stop. They're going to run the football here. And they're not going to get tackled. Dang it. Okay. Their run game's going to kill us if we can't play good. But we've got guys who can rush the passer. We're going to check it down, but we've got guys there. It's going to be a loss of 1. And Also, we've just got to be smart when it comes to defense. We're going to check it down again. Man, we don't have anybody there. These RPOs are going to just murder us. But what's going to help is us having good pass rushing ability. Okay, 2nd and 11. And how on earth is that not knocked away? I cannot answer you. Multiple guys there. Like I said, the CPU has a mind of its own. When it wants to catch it, it will. We just gave them a free run to the end zone. It's going to be a close game. It's going to be a close game. But that's what we're here for. We are here to have a close, well, not necessarily close, but we want to win. And Quincy Muhammad, he's got some speed. And he's barely going to be caught, but we will start with the ball on their side of the field. It's a great job right there. They're going to push us forward. Didn't like the run there. Didn't like it all too much. So we've probably got to truck a little bit more. 7 Texas. Nearly picked. You know, let's take our field goal. You know what? No. Let's go for it. I mean, as stupid as it is, let's just go for it. As stupid as it is. Greg Anders gonna get it. But Antonio Reddick goes down again. Who could have seen that? And if we don't like it, just throw it away. Do not risk it. And Childers is gonna grab it. First down. That's why you motion him inside. That almost always works. But we need you. We need you to stay in. Stay in, not get hurt. And Hilleman gets in the end zone. Touchdown, giving us back the lead. If we can play smart football, we're going to be looking much better. But we do reclaim the lead. We've got to be a changed team. We've got to play like a changed team. Got it better in the run. Be smart overall. Get turnovers. Don't allow Michigan to get too much. Okay, good job taking them down. 2.5 minutes left. You know, let's run hot blitz. See if they'll run it here. And they do, and we don't have nobody to that side. Man, this freaking auto flip crap. Turn off auto flip. I don't know why it's always on. Like, we know it's going to be a run. And they're going to check it down to the fullback. Just take him down. Okay, cover 3 Cloud. Good feeling they're going to pass it here. So we've got to stay aware for it. And we can't get him down, but Shantae Bloom. Okay. Alright. Watch out for a run here. We're going to take him down. Let the guys get there on their own. Keep Shantae in. Keep him in. Let's play great coverage. And why is he not paying any attention? He's just staring fully at the receiver. They're going to tie the game back up. Like, seriously, we're not paying any attention to him whatsoever. Like, zero. Alright, let's see. If we don't like it, don't take it. And he drops it? Bro, that's fit right where it needs to be, and he can't hold on. He just chooses not to hold on. Please move in. Or to the other side? Yeah, sure. They have coverage all over. Let's hurry up on it. We shouldn't have ran into him. We did get the first. And it's a massive one. Tied 14-14 going into the second quarter. Control the clock. Don't let them stop us. Get into the end zone every time. Take advantage of every score. And we'll be handy-dandy. Like, yeah. Don't let Michigan flip a switch. But that is a great job breaking multiple tackles. Tobias is having a freaking day. And we are so thankful for it. Obviously going to look for Greg Anders. There's Carlos DeMarco. As Carlos, he's not able to jump over as he is like super short. But still, that's a massive first and goal. We know not to go to Greg Anders here. And Carlos DeMarco gonna give us the lead. We got that off just in freaking time. Just in time. Beautiful job. We score within a minute. Michigan does get the ball at half, so we've got to basically get a turnover. Get a turnover. Don't let them score. Keep playing smart football. And come on, take him down, please. They're just able to run over us so easily. Okay, 2nd and 6. 6.5 minutes left in the quarter. Yeah, just focus on... What are we going to do? Focus. Focus on getting a stop here. Hold the third down at the least. We're playing so far off of them. Does not help. Does not help what I'm trying to do here. We're gonna be back there. Lester Murray. I'm sorry, Lester Murray. Lester Murray. As long as his first name's not Mo. Sorry, last. Whatever. And nearly intercepted. It's dropped. Oh, that would have been a big pick. Oh, man. 3rd and 9. And he's going to go down. Let's go. We force a 4th down. And they're going to punt it. Finally. Okay, we know we can get a stop. We know it. We nearly got a pick. Let it go. And it's going to go out the back of the end zone, luckily. So we've got a decent amount of time to go score. We are running it to the heavily favored side for them. But that's not a problem for us. First down. You know what? Let's run this chew clock. Chew it out to the half. Go into the half with a lead. You ain't going to be able to take them down for a loss. Not that man. Okay, get a block, please. We are hoping that this RPO can work. Watch out for them star defensive players. And Carlos DiMarco, he's had his terrible moments, and then he's had his great ones. I mean, if we can get a score before the end of the half, that'd be great too. But just no forward movement from him at all there. Okay, 3rd and 7, but Tobias goes down. He indeed does go down. And we're going to drop it. Wait, let's see. You know what? It's 4th and 7. Can we move? Yeah, let's move Coleman in. Have him run a deep over. Snap it, please. We can't get it because we didn't have any time. That was the story last year. That was the freaking story last year. That was the story last year. Now they're looking at getting a field goal at the least. They don't throw a pick. Doug Jordan, you've got to get over there. That is your zone. We're just watching them. And I mean seriously, we're just watching them. Please take him down. Do not let him get in that end zone before the end of the half. Do not. I'm okay with giving up a field goal, but a rushing touchdown, that is a big no. Big no-no from me. Okay, we are 1st and goal, 52 seconds left. Getting a big turnover here is important. Okay. They're going to call another timeout. They want to get in this end zone, tie this game up by halftime. But we cannot allow that. We just can't. We're going with the pass here. I think that's my zone. Now, I was worried they were going to go underneath there. We got 44 seconds left to score. They will tie the game up at halftime. 44 seconds. I think we could score at least a field goal. Go into the half with at least some kind of lead. "41 seconds. What do we think we can do with that?" Well, apparently nothing, because we can't even block. Okay, we're calling... Oh, we've only got 2 timeouts? Oh yeah, I forgot. We called one earlier. I try to throw it under, but no. 4th and 5. Like, I literally tried throwing it down, and what the frick does this game do? Okay, hurry up. I don't want to have to use my last timeout. Hurry up, please. We can't. Okay. Well, we're going to have to try, like, Hail Mary or something. Or get out of bounds. But I have a good feeling it's going to result in some kind of sack here. Nope. Well, it's going to result in a pick. Just a... on it all, I guess, is... Yeah. Well, going into halftime tied. Score is 21-21. Michigan will get the ball to begin the half. We have actually gotten a stop on them, so it is possible. We are literally the same overall team. Their offense mostly consists of the run game. They do mix in a decent amount of passes. I think we've done fine on offense. Now, maybe going for it on 4th down probably isn't as important anymore. We do just need to get a score, get a stop, and just run the clock down. Because we know this Michigan team's good. We cannot afford Michigan to score. That's the thing, no. We should not have let them score before half, because we should have went into it with the lead. And again, we probably should have ran it down. Watch out for the run here. And he's going to go down 2nd and 6. I mean, if we can actually produce some pressure, that'd be nice. We've also got to play coverage pretty decently, too. Can't act stupid. It's going down 3rd and 3. Just fill up the hole. Just fill it up. And we don't. It's difficult to fill it up there. It is very difficult. Stop that. Luckily, we do get reinforcements that time. But I mean, running zone defense isn't too completely terrible. It's a screen play. Can we get there? Man, we've got to force some kind of turnover, but they do have an injured lineman, which is good for us. We take him down. Gotta hold him. We have to. Let it be. Oh, don't start this crap where they're breaking everything. Okay, hold them to a field goal. If we can do that. He's gonna just throw us off of him. Okay, we know they gotta run it. We know they're going to run it here. Maybe not as much as I think. He's going down. And their offensive lineman's going down again. But 3rd and 1. Watch for the QB sneak here. He's not going to get it. Let's go. 4th down. Thank you. Some teams miss it. Some teams miss this. Okay, they're not some teams. But we do hold them to a field goal. We do hold them to just a field goal, though. Michigan will take a 3-point lead. And if we can get just a couple more great blocks, and we'll be in business. Quincy Muhammad is in. They do get a couple yards. Great run. Not PA drag. I feel comfortable with that. You know what? No, let's not have two clock on just yet. If we get a touchdown, we gotta force a turnover. It was there. It was there. You don't know, let's not have him on that. Let's have him on in. And he's going to get the first. Thank you, Carlos DiMarco. Carlos DiMarco with first. Okay, let's not run to their star-studded side. Guess we shouldn't have run it at all. 2nd and 10. Well, our center not getting a good block also doesn't help. You're just tossing it to the ground. Like, what? He got open on that. I mean, we had multiple people open. Now, this is probably where we're going to start screwing up. Of course, you can't rely on him to make a completion. A simple freaking completion. And why can we not win the freaking that little mini game they have? I don't understand it. Now, please, 3rd and 1. Oh my god. We have a blitz on... We had a blitz. And what do we do with it? Nothing. Except allow a massive run. Get him, please. Thank you. 2nd and 16. We cannot waste this year. Okay, that's the end of the third. Oh, boy. We cannot avoid disaster. Like, us just not being able to catch it doesn't help. Us not being able to pass it accurately doesn't help. Us not being able to block or get too many stops in defense. Well, let's just get into this fourth quarter and have a much better game. All right, 2nd and 16. Have a bigger go around here. Give me a pass play. And what was Thomas? Are you kidding me? Thomas goes in the spin. I was telling him to come down. What is it with this game and just screwing you over in every single freaking way? I cannot lose to Michigan again. I cannot lose to Michigan again. Please. It's like a good team. It's just my kryptonite. We can't play good games. Okay, please, Quincy. Thank you, Quincy. That's why you're the best in the nation. Oh, Lord. Return touchdown in the playoffs to potentially save our season. Whew. We can get a return, and it's thanks to him just having great acceleration. Oh boy, that... Cool. I was worried we're going to have to go score on freaking offense. Still only down by 3. Because we were going to have to waste so much clock. We probably still are. Man, why can we never break off a freaking block? We always get blocked at the most inopportune times. This is why I was worried about Michigan taking a lead. It is not easy to play from behind, especially against good teams. But just watch out for the pass. That is the only thing we need to worry about right now, and stopping the run. Which we can't freaking do! We're sending 4 guys. We know they want to run it. Why do we just continue to do this to ourselves? Can't take good angles either. 2nd and 4. I just want to hold him to a freaking field goal. Because we can't run man because crap like look. Well, let's watch this. We actually get back there. 3rd and 7. Okay, now they're gonna pass it. We know they're gonna they have to pass it. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. How are we not knocking that out? That's got to be a knockout. Watch them run it here. And we actually get back there and get the sack. Elliott Skaggs. Thank you, Elliott. Now is the pass. This is where it is just so terribly difficult to play against. We're going to check it down. Just take the tackle, please. 3rd and 11. Hold them to 3. Hold them to a freaking field goal. I beg of you. Watch out for this pass. It's overthrown. Thank you. Let them take the 3. If they miss it, they miss it. If they miss it, it'd be big. Right on. Why on earth would they miss it? Why? Touchdown here gets us back in the lead. Okay, got 4 minutes. 4 minutes to get this game back in shape. And Hilleman, he gets the first. Okay. Hilleman grabs the ball for the first. And man, what is that blocking? We're just not going to worry about it. The blocking was horrendous on that play. I am so freaking worried about this game right now. And it's always just overthrown. Like, what are we supposed to do when the ball is overthrown so far above their heads? Well, I guess we know what to do. Go to Greg Anders. That man will get you the first. We really had him that open and we missed him. Like, we just legit missed him. How do you not throw it ahead? How is it that hard to throw the football just ahead of a guy? We've got to go for it. We're not punting it here. It's stupid to do that. Please, pass blocking. We get it. And Hilleman breaks it. We are so close yet so far. So close yet so far. It almost resulted in disaster right there. But luckily for us, it didn't. Carlos DiMarco. Quincy. Don't make us call a timeout, please. Melvin slays him now. Run this clock out. Let's keep Quincy in. We've got to get in the end zone here. I pressed the wrong button, but it does take a less. We're gonna get in the end zone. Let's go. Field goal will give us back the lead. One turnover is all it takes right now. One turnover. We do get the lead back, though. Can this defense get the biggest stop of the entire season? We need it. We can't knock it out. We can't knock it out. Because all they need to do is get in field goal range. And they might have just done that. Man, where's our coverage? Like, we're just not playing coverage at all. It's checking it down. Lester Murray is down. No. Oh boy. Season really. Well, I guess that gives us time to score. Frick. How do we allow that? I guess it's... I don't know. I don't know if it's better or not. If I were them, I would have went for 2. Now we need Quincy more than ever. Can he clutch it up? He isn't considered the best for no reason. I mean, it's a good return. But a minute 11. Another Mustang down. It's Doug Jordan. You know what? Let's not have him run a fade. Let's have him run a deep over. Hurry up, please. Don't celebrate. You haven't done anything noteworthy yet. Have you move in, please? We're hitting them in the hands, and they refuse to catch the football. But go to Nazir Childers. He's going to get out of bounds. Here we go. Oh, they're not covering Carlos DiMarco at all. Okay, we got to hurry up. Run inside cross here. Okay, you've got to hurry up here. Got no time to waste. We probably had the comeback there. Probably had the comeback. Short cross here will probably help. Having him run just a regular old in with 2. Okay, let's run. Hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Let's run level switch. Timeout. Timeout. Okay. This play right here is to determine, do we make the next round of the playoffs or not? Hit Carlos DiMarco right here. He doesn't get in! He doesn't get in. And that's going to cost us the playoff game. Yet another year we screw ourselves over. This is so freaking dumb. I suck at playing this stupid game. I had one play call. I had one freaking play call. It really all came down to the last play. Man. We had it down to literally the inch-yard line, and Carlos DiMarco could not freaking reach over. Armand actually played great today. It's just their quarterback, he played better. We couldn't... Of course, Pat Elway probably related to John Elway in some way. Their rushing game, he got 159 yards. Tobias got 132. Man, we knew how Michigan was going to play. You live and you die by how you play, and well, I went from not trusting Carlos DiMarco to trusting him a little too much. Because that man could not reach over the line. We had one freaking call. I thought it was going to work. You'd think he would have naturally reached over the line to get a touchdown, but no. Nobody wants to score, apparently. It should be us moving on to that next round, not Michigan. We were so freaking close to scoring. We we just wasted another year of trying to win the national championship, all because I screwed it up. There's times where I'm really good at playing these games, and other times where I absolutely suck at it. I don't know. This is somewhere in between that. This, because we're gonna lose a bunch of our best players. If we're gonna win the national championship out of any year, it would have been this year. The only excuse last year is that, well, Michigan made it to the national championship and they lost. So we lost to the runner-ups. This year, our only excuse is that freaking the one play call we did got us down to the inch line and not the end zone. Carlos DiMarco, if you would have reached right over, you were on top of a guy. You could have reached over. You still had time. He's a sophomore. 5'7" sophomore receiver. Guess that's why you don't get short guys. We were right freaking there. Of course, I guess you could say this is how the Tennessee Titans felt whenever they were like 1 yard short of winning the Super Bowl. Now, this obviously isn't the Super Bowl, nor is it the national championship. It's only a playoff game. But man, we were the number 2 team. How about that? Number 2 freaking team, and we just blew it. For tackles, Jose Hubbard had a great game, but it's a shame. He's going to be leaving. This team's going to take a big step down next year, and I don't know. Because we're going to get absolutely cooked if we don't develop as fast as we did this year. I mean, we got a Chadwell. He's got talent developer almost halfway developed. So we should be able to develop a ton this offseason. Now I mean a freaking ton. Lester Murray, he should be able to go up to like a 95 at the least. TFLs, I mean, they were running the football a lot, so kind of had to. We actually got 1 sack because we sent the blitz, which we probably should have been sending a lot more all game. I just fear to run man and run a blitz in man. We didn't get a pick. Carlos DiMarco had a tackle. Man. Only 2 pass deflections. There was times where we should have had a pick, but we didn't. We didn't force a fumble. It's not like they were destroying us in the run game. It's just we were allowing them open holes when we didn't need to allow them to have open holes. They didn't beat us. Okay, well, I can't say that. We beat ourselves. We really did. I am so sick and tired of having to lose against Michigan. Now, I'm not saying we would have done any better against Miami. We probably would have, to be honest. We even had, not necessarily the home field advantage, but we were technically the home field team. Man, we just blew another game. Last year, it was by 10 points, and this year it was by literally just a touchdown. If we would have got a touchdown, we could have got the extra point. If at the least, send it to OT. But man, we were 1 yard short. Not even a yard short. Freaking inches short from the end zone. Really came down to a couple inches. Do we play Michigan in the regular season? I mean, just as like a way to get our lick back so we don't have to play them in the playoffs if we do beat them. Probably not. It said the same thing last year after losing to Michigan. We we finally made the playoffs again, but this we made the playoffs again. We better go up from a freaking three-star team. We made it. We got a first round bye. Like you don't do that good and not go up in prestige. Why on why on earth was it Quincy? The bias should have won that. Okay, we do get okay. Good. We get Jamie Chadwell. That's great. Who does Michigan gotta play? It would have been UCLA. Man, UCLA put on a show every game. It Well, I guess we would have had a fun time against Miami because they got freaking destroyed by 39 points. I really cannot believe we just lost to Michigan because we couldn't get it in over an inch. I am so disappointed. TCU even beat Alabama, our conference team, a team from our conference. They beat Alabama 42-35. Lost to Auburn, and now it's Auburn, Oklahoma, UCLA, or Michigan. All teams who have, funny enough, won a national championship in at least once in this dynasty. Man. And we would have got to play in AT&T Stadium if we went to the Natty this year. I am so disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable right now. Man, Vermont State is now known as a team who can't win a playoff game against an actual competitor. Mainly because when I play, defense sucks so bad. I guess let's see who makes the national championship. UCLA and Oklahoma. If it was a big loss and I'm going to be upset, it was a big loss. I mean, UCLA scored 45, like at least 45 plus points every single playoff game against Tennessee, Notre Dame, Michigan, Oklahoma. They did the same, but they did struggle with Duke. I guess we did too. But man, I'm so upset. We had that game. It was a much more winnable game than last year. But no, we decided to allow them to get big touchdowns at the very end of the game when we don't need them to get one. I mean, I guess it was okay. It's just I don't think Armand Duarte is the quarterback of the future. He's going to be a senior next year, and our star dev quarterback Pete Daniels, he is going to be going up a ton because he is star dev. He's going to get like probably 40 to 50 plus points. UCLA and Oklahoma. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say my pick is UCLA just because they've scored so many points. Both teams have in every game, but UCLA is just yep. We go to 3.5 star. That's great, but we're number 5, so We'll end the season as the number 5 team. We started it as the number 12, so that's great. We only lost 2 games this year, the one playoff game and the game against Duke. But let's see. Like I said, I predicted UCLA, and it's Oklahoma who wins it 38-36. Okay. I mean, I thought UCLA was going to win it. This is the first time both teams has been held under 40 points. So, that was a good matchup. Well, let's see. Who's the head coach of Oklahoma? Is it still Lincoln Riley? It indeed is. But yeah, UCLA has made multiple. Actually, no. UCLA's made the national championship so many times. They've made it. See, they've made it four times and lost all four. Man, what NFL team is it that has gone to so many? The Buff, they're the Buffalo Bills of the NCAA because they've gone to so many Super Bowls but lost every single one. Crazy. Was it the Bills back in like the I'm pretty sure it was the Bills back in the '90s that would just go. They went to several Super Bowls. They lost one to the Cowboys, lost another one to somebody else. But man, every single one of those last four teams made a national championship. Well, yeah, Michigan made it last year and lost. Oklahoma, they made it a couple years ago, even before. Uh, but man, it seems like the typical teams are making it, but UCLA is just they've kind of had a dynasty. They went 15-1. They got destroyed by Ryan Day in Ohio State. Ohio State made the national championship against Oklahoma, where Lincoln Riley he won. Oklahoma, man, Oklahoma's won three national championships, and Lincoln Riley has been here to basically win it for them every time. Auburn's even won it, 52-12 back in 2030. But yeah, Auburn's been on top a long time. Oklahoma has two. But yeah, Auburn's been the most consistent team alongside UCLA. Man, there's some dynasties. I mean, UCLA wasn't necessarily a dynasty. Oklahoma wasn't really either. Um, but yeah, we're up to a 3.5 star school. Here we go. You know what? Before I go to the next one, let's look at the stats. I mean, Armand Duarte, he still did throw over 10 picks, which is I'd say like maybe nine of those picks were my fault. Him throwing nine of those interceptions is all on me. But he's a junior red shirt. There's really no telling how much Pete Daniels is gonna develop. But the hope is that he develops more well enough to become the starter. Because I mean he's only 75 overall. We didn't redshirt him. We should have. It's definitely too late now. But Pete Daniels, he didn't get to play. But Armand Duarte, I mean that's not a he was 65 completion percentage. He played all 14 games. 43 touch. Okay, so we know this offensive playbook is great. And I mean great. Tobias Flanagan had over 1,000 yards. Quincy Muhammad, the best return man in school history. The only man to get a return touchdown in a playoff game in school history as well. He kind of kept us in the game at the end. But I mean, Tobias had 22 touchdowns. Just an insane, insane player. You got to think he's probably projected for the round for sure, for the draft for sure. Yeah, he's a 93 or 92. I mean, you got to think he's going to go pretty high in the draft. 22 touchdowns. Yeah, getting 20 touchdowns in the NCAA that's a good thing. That's a good deal. He even also got 1,000 yards for receiving. We only had one guy, unfortunately, get 1,000, but we were so close to having 3,000-yard receivers this year. All Nazir needed was like 5 more yards. All Greg needed was 7. Hilliman got over 1,000 yards somehow. But yeah, most of our best receivers were seniors. It's kind of sad too. Hilliman led in touchdowns, but Carlos DeMarco, funny enough, He could have had 11, and we could still be playing right now. But we lose again in the playoffs against Michigan in the second round. It went from the Rose Bowl to the Sugar Bowl. What's next? We face off in the Orange Bowl, and then the next one after that against Michigan. Give it a break, dude. We've got to figure out some way to stop Michigan. At least we're still going to have our really good elite dev edge rusher. At least we're going to have him still. The longest play of the season was to Greg Anders for 85 yards. Who led the team? Well, it was Greg Anders. Despite him having the most drops, I do think he is a legend here in Vermont State. It will forever be remembered. Carlos DiMarco, you good sir, cost us the season. You should be cut, but I don't think I'm going to have enough talent to be able to cut you. So I can't really say nothing. Now for defense, yeah, he should be cut depending on, but based on how much I was mad at him. Jose Hubbard having another 100 tackle season. I'm pretty sure he had one last year. And then the closest was 76 with Marcus Labato. TFLs, Lester Murray, Callaway, and Elliott Skaggs all had 10 plus TFLs. Great job. Now for sacks, Teddy Callaway with 8.5. And just think, Lester Murray is only going to get better. So that sack total is probably going to go up. But multiple guys with 6 plus sacks. Interceptions, though. Doug Jordan led the team with 6. Of course, was it 2? No, it was 3 picks. 3 picks came from when I played with them, and they were all user lurks. I think most of them were user lurks. I think like 2 of them were, and one of them was just him playing great coverage. Yeah, we had one heck of a pass coverage day. I think it was against Penn State, just while we destroyed them. Hopefully we don't lose to them next year, because I do want to get the lead in the series. We're 10 seasons in, and the closest we've come to winning the national championship was both the Rose Bowl and the Sugar Bowl in years 9 and 10. It's been a long time. We're coming so close to winning these big clutch games, but we just can't close it out. We've got to learn to close it out. Now, the guy who led the most, Marcus Lobato. He had the most deflections on the team. Did we have any? Nope, not a single defensive touchdown this year. Jose Hubbard had the most allowed. Of course, linebackers usually have that. Joseph Babcock. Man, it's going to suck losing these guys. That's why we're going to have to bring in a ton of off-season recruits. I'm sorry, transfers. We need a ton of them. Yeah, fumbles forced. 3, Elliott Skaggs, Teddy Callaway, and Jose Hubbard. And Jose is the only one to recover any. Do we have any block kicks? No, no safeties. And that's it for season stats. Jose Hubbard's a defensive legend. Of course, we will go and see who else wanting to leave for the draft. We've got John Zamora, Jose Hubbard. Okay, we're going to have plenty of draft picks this year. Nazir Childers. Of course, all of our best receivers are going. We only have 3 points we can't put anything into. Unfortunately. Yeah. He could have got Shifty. Okay, game. Why didn't you tell me that? Bro, you were the starting QB. You had to put up or shut up. What do you mean? You're a dual threat QB. You had to get what? Man. Please come back. Reddick, please. Really? We couldn't convince any of y'all. Man. Okay, John Zamora. He should be able to upgrade. Okay, he's a 93. Whatever. Let's see. Oh, Jose had 8, so he should be able to go up. What is he? His old signal caller, so IQ 93 overall. Pass rush, put that up. He's still a 93. The reason I upgrade these guys who are already leaving, well, is because they they could go higher in the draft if you have them as a higher overall rated player. Man, Greg Anders, he better get drafted. He could go down as another one of the best Vermont State players to not get drafted. Because this is the best offense we have ever had. Cornell Hilleman, he's our leading receiver. He's not going to go up. 92 overall. Armand Duarte, you good sir might have just screwed yourself over. You would have developed a ton. But somehow, some way, you were not happy with our playing style. Like, I don't freaking know. Alright, well, we have a ton of guys going in the draft. Let's just see if they go high or low. Because they are some really good players. And I mean really freaking good. Man. I mean, we're a 3.5-star school. We just gotta start winning games in the playoffs. So Nazir Childers. Oh wait, Nazir, he had some extra points. Man. Well, Nazir goes the highest. Tobias Flanagan goes the highest. If only Armand Duarte would have stayed, he would have got drafted next year because he would have been starting 110%. All right, we need Carlos Hag. I'm sorry, Coco Hag, 50 points instantly, and then Sergio Waiters. We have over 1,000 points. Let's go. Okay, we have so many points to spend, and I mean a ton of points. 1,050, dude. We're gonna be able to put so much points into everybody. Okay, that is just great. Perfect. Obviously, we're going to take a step down this year, like after this year, because it's kind of hard to go back up to where we just were. But since we are a 3.5-star school with like over 1,000 points in recruiting now, I think we're going to do good. So let's go ahead and put these guys on a visit as quick as we can. But Coco Hag, he's already been on one. We destroyed FCS Midwest. Let's go see the level of talent we got at transfers. Let's see. What's the highest end talent we can get? No way. We can get the number one QB, and he's winning championship contender. We've got A plus, bro. We make the playoff. We made the playoffs the last 2 years. Okay, we're first on Johnson, Stockton, the Lance. Actually, what are you, Josh Down or James Downs? You're a junior. You'll end up being playing for us for 1 year. So Pete Daniels, he will sit behind. If we can get James Down, he'd be sitting behind him for 1 year. Jose Lamar, he's considered a transfer freshman at Penn. Bro, if we could steal a Penn State quarterback, that'd be great. But we've got to get a ton of wide receivers. Wait a second, Garrison Troop. That was the quarterback I tried recruiting before. Okay, all these QBs are juniors. We do need a running back, though. We just lost the one we got. But the thing is, we can afford to put 50 hours into almost pretty much everybody. Okay, let's go to positions like wide receiver. Okay, that's another player. Get corner. I can get speed at corner, that'd help. I mean, you know what? I don't have a calculator with me. And I'm using my phone real quick. Let's see. Because I'm honestly curious. Like, what 1,000 divided by 50, or 1,050 divided by 50? Not that. 1,050 divided. Man, I am sucking at this. So that'd be up to 21 people who I can put just straight up 50 points on. Okay. We've already got one guy committed as well. So, okay. Well, we've only got a bunch of 3-star corners, so we're not going to be able to get too many. Now, tackles, we do need offensive tackles. So, I mean, at most, we can obviously move these guys around. We're going to have to put a 3-star on there, unfortunately. But we do need some offensive linemen on here. Center will be fine at. Edge rusher, we've already got several guys. D tackle. I'll put. Oh, okay. I guess not. Downs, though. We are third on his board. Offer him a scholarship. Put 50 into him. I don't think. Garrison Troop, bro. We could have got Garrison before. He was one of the 5-star QBs we were trying to go after. He just didn't amount to much. We'll offer him. Put, I guess 25 into him. Wait, is he the only 5-star player we can actually get? Like, what all 5-star players are on here? If I can get another 5-star player, I am going to get him. Oh, there's more than one. But no. Mitchell Boone wants some more. Metro Boomin wants some more. No, Mitchell Boone wants some more. Yeah, I guess I'd be fine with getting Jamestown. Jamestown's a main from Louisville? Okay, I know a 4-star transfer is typically like 85, somewhere around 85, 87-ish. What would a 5-star be? Would a 5-star be like, I don't know, freaking. Oh, there's Antonio Reddick. We have one of the best transfer players in the class. I'm fearing one day if we have the best. All these running backs are so old, but Muhammad Akuda. You know, first, let's put scholarships into everybody that I want. I mean, we really only need 2 running backs. East-West playmaker. I'm not willing to scout him because I'm not trying to waste too many points. Hmm. You know what? Screw it. Is there any speedsters? Baquette is a speedster. Man, we've got several like gadgets on here. There's a ton of sophomore and juniors. That's speedster. Oh, we've got a lot of top 5 guys. You know, I'm putting 50 into all these guys. Nah, I don't think I need all of them. You know, I'm going to set a height limit. I don't want guys that are too short. Freaking Carlos DiMarco kind of ruined it for me. But all these guys on here with 50 would be great. Just so we can get a ton of great receivers again, so we can bump this offense back up. Now, we can't keep living by the fact that we have a ton of older players. Offensive tackle. I don't think we need this many. So we need we'd have 2 tackles, like 2 left tackles, 2 right tackles. He's a freshman, so I want to go after him heavily. We're not even on his board.
and he's already almost considering taking us out. Yeah, we really only need 4. I know Dan Kaiser I want. Man, I can't wait until I somehow am able to get, like, I'm able to actually start recruiting. I mean, like, more than 50 points is what I mean. Let's see. McCracken. Usually, I think, oh, he is the best. Oh, we fell behind Tennessee. We were somehow, like, super far ahead for Sergio, and then Tennessee just came out of nowhere. I don't think Tennessee made it. I don't think they even made it out the first round of the playoffs. Playoffs? Yeah, these are just a bunch of 3-star linemen. Caruthers, I think I want to go get. I'll put 25. No, I'll put 40 into them. I know Caruthers, I want to go get. I want to get Lorenzo Timms. I don't want to get Joey Crum. He's not a top player. I do want to get Adrian Brown. Do have a little over 225 hours left. And I do want to offer everybody a scholarship. I want to offer everybody I can a scholarship. And Mike. Okay, we got a Mike. We're not absolutely dying to get them, though. I don't think we actually put a safety on the board. No, we did not. We've got 180 hours. Maybe I could take 50 off for some of those receivers, but we do need. Okay, I do need like some kind of safety. There's not too many good ones. I guess let's put Damone Cook on there, and let's get another one. Oh, there's some interested ones. They're just older guys. DeMarco Joslin, you're a hybrid. Pro potential. I mean, we've got, okay, pro potential should be just through the roof because we always have great pro potential players. And now let's go Mike. 2 stars. I am not interested in y'all. I'm sorry. It is just true. I have no interest in 2 stars. They are not worth my time. But players who are these younger guys. And an outside linebacker as well. Like, I don't want a 3-star outside linebacker. Okay, I'm fine with that. Put 25 into these guys. See what it. Because they're 3 stars. I mean, if you're as good as us, you kind of need to be better and able to actually get them. Ugh. It's going to be close. Oh, we have a... Yeah, I'm going to take a ton of points off those receivers. Like, we're kind of lower on them. Like, I don't need to put 50. I could put 25 and see how that works. Let's see. We're inside of his top 8. I do want Doug Biquette though, because he is really good. Dante Winton. And we don't have a single point in for any of these running backs. Perfect. Okuda I do want. Well, maybe not Okuda, but I do want... Okay, I want Melau Tualau. So it's from Florida. I will put... Nope, it's got to be 10. Man, spending over 1,000 points on just, well, I guess we've got 35 players on the board. Jabari and nobody. I mean, he was the second best running back, but I mean, I guess John Virgin, that's okay. Marquise Moon. Virgin is a gadget. You can move him around just in case we don't get this 5-star quarterback transfer, which we're third on his board behind Georgia and Oklahoma. 50 points should be good enough. But Jose Lamar, let's put 15 into instead, just so we can have a ton of points left over. And we might not even need that many freaking receivers on the board either. We'll probably come back through and add a couple, like 5 points to them. If we can. But I'm not guaranteeing it. But I am trying to get points on everybody at least so they could get some interest in us. All right. Let's hope for something great. Here goes nothing. It's probably gonna end up just having a ton of people commit. Oh, we are fourth. Oh crap, we went down. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. We need him on a visit. And a bunch of other players said no as well. Frick. Okay, let's just upgrade my coach. My recruiters. Chance to sway QBs. Let's hope that can come to our favor. Now, I don't know if that's just for trying to sway the players or if they actually, you have a better chance of getting them because Jose Lamar locks it out. But we've got to put James down on a visit. What is he interested in? Championship contender. Well, I got good news for you, James. We've got plenty of that. And I mean plenty of it over here. 40. You can come on a visit, and pro potential's great too. We got plenty of that here. Because we will develop you. And you'll probably leave after this year to the draft. We are built off the backbone of having a great team. We're up to third. Okay, these linemen lock us out. That's probably a bunch of the players who do lock us out. Just the backups or our secondary options. Okay, edge rushers. We can put 25 more into you. But Michigan, man. As if y'all haven't taken enough from us. What about you, Badgent? We're first on you. Marcus Badgent, the best edge rusher. You know what? Let's not just put 5 points into you. Let's put 25. I think it's just right. He is the best edge rusher in the class. Both D tackles lock us out, so, well, we're not getting either one. Oh, dude, what? No. Are you serious? Outside linebacker. Andre, didn't mean to take you off, pal. This freaking game is so stupid. Please. Okay, we're fifth on Orlando Earl, but Wyoming? They're coming in and trying to take a shot. We're still first on Coco Hag. We are so close to committing him. Coco could very well be the first 5-star in school history, both transfer and recruit. We're not even on the board for Oscar, and he's very close to just taking us off. We might not get Oscar Barco because we're not even on his board. Yeah, I have a good feeling Oscar is just not going to say yes to us. We're up to third on Darren Stevens' board, but Auburn is way ahead. Probably put that into him. Safety, Browning. 10 more into him. And then, what was it, Mike? Yes, let's put, like, I guess 15 more into him. And for Stevens, let's put 10 more into him. I really hope that quarterback doesn't take us off his board. He should like us. We move up to third. Okay, that's great. I like to see that. But to allow Texas. Oh no, I wanted to allow. And this Frederick Browning takes us off. Okay, bro. Okay. Please tell me Coco Hag. We're still first. We are so close to committing him. We moved up for James, but Alabama is soaring. I just hope it ain't too little too late for some of these players. We've got to get a 4-star running back, please. We're so far. We're actually pretty far ahead for some of these 4-stars. We're not. We're ahead for some of these 4-stars. Tight end, we moved down. Okay, what is it you like? You like championship contender? Well, we're good at that, so. Running back. Are you on? Yeah, you're already on a visit. What do you like? You like championship. Okay, a bunch of these players love our ability to just be in the title picture every year. Okay, we're not putting you there. Playing time. I'll give you that. Coco. Yep. Browning took us off. The 3-star, really interesting. I love the fact that we have great championship contender because a bunch of these guys should commit. We're up to second for Orlando. We put Andre back on. I hope we can get him. Here goes nothing. Week 3 of 4. Can we at least get one recruit? Because I can guarantee you we're probably going to get booted off for. Let's go. We get our first 5-star in school history, and his name is Coco Hag. Please. No. Downs takes us off. We were third on his board to begin with, and we're third now, but he's committed to Alabama. Man, that would have been a big quarterback to get. He goes from Louisville to Alabama. Man, that freaking sucks. We're not going to get him. Okuda's locked us out. We're still first on a Marquise Moon. He goes to Oklahoma. Really? Man, I guess he just didn't like the visit. Well, I guess the visit brought us up to third, but it just wasn't enough for Alabama to get taken down at all. We should be able to get a bunch of these 4-star receivers. Well, we got no other choice but to bring them on this week. Tight end, we're first, just barely ahead of Michigan. Warren Pope's locked us out. Didn't we have him on a visit last week? Man, I guess he just didn't like it. I guess, I mean, we're at the max we can. They not. Oh, well, it's not a competitive. Still, we're putting them all on visits. Well, I guess we can't do any more. We just got to put more points into them. Carl Johnson playing time. I think that means we're gonna get them. Should mean we're gonna get them. Because surely they're not worried about PJ DeLance. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to send anybody on a visit. We're not getting Andre. Dang. We've got plenty of hours to spend. So if we were gonna send anybody on a visit, it can't be this week because we have sent enough people. More than it'll let us. But let's go put 50 on Damone. I'm just gonna put 50 into everybody now. Even if we're like super far ahead. I don't care how far ahead. I'm putting 50. If I've got this many hours, I am spending it. And obviously, I can go look at some of these guys with like skills or whatever. I can scout them. But I can't put any of them on a visit because I've already got 4 people this week. But if we can get the majority of these players, then we can just develop them. Like develop them really nicely. But these are a lot of top players, and we can get a ton of them. Just putting 50 in all of them. Because we've got the hours to do it. We don't have a single running back on here. But we're going to change that. Because we need a quarterback. And it's just freaking 2 stars, man. We're third on Eric Worthy's board. Oh, crap. There ain't no way a school doesn't go after him. I guess let's put those guys on the board. We can offer a ton of people. Sure, why not? Let's go after. We don't need too many guards. That's the thing. We can get some younger linemen. Oh, we need an outside linebacker, whether it's a 3-star or not. Let's get these younger guys. And we've only got 235 hours. Let's not put that. Let's put like 50 into him. Let's put 50 into him. There's really only 2 running backs I truly want. It's this freshman one. It's a backfield threat, just mainly so we can develop him quickly. But I mean, Eric Worthy, if we can, oh, we got him a scholarship. If we can get Eric Worthy, that'd be great because nobody else really looked at him at all. And if we can get him, if we could sneak him in at the last second, that'd be great. Because we're the only team to offer him a scholarship. Yeah, these teams we can put 10 points into. I'm sorry, these players we can put 10 points into. QBs, though, we need both these guys. So we're going to put 25 into each. And all the other players, I think it was some linemen. Now, this isn't like saying like, oh, these players just won't go anywhere. They won't come to us. Because us just putting scholarships into them, that boosts it up significantly. Let's see. Do we have anybody else? Okay, no. Put 5 points into each. But yeah, the younger guys help us out tremendously. Oh, let's hope we can get them. I mean, nobody's targeting that running back. They haven't offered him a scholarship. If we can get him, that'd be awesome. And I mean, awesome. But we do finally get a 5-star, and his name is Coco. Beautiful. We're going to be getting a ton of these receivers. Marcus Badgett. We get the #1 edge rusher. Let's go. Defense will continue to be great. Dan Kaiser we get. PJ DeLance. Orlando Earl. If we can get a QB, I'd like that. Oh, we get the tight end. Let's go. We actually have a good tight end now. Doug Baquette. That's the one I wanted. Barry Lyles. Damone Cook. Okay. That's good. Clint Lavijo. JJ9. We're not getting anybody else. We don't get any other player. We don't get the 4-star running back. Where the frick does he go? Baylor? The frick? Baylor came out of nowhere. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, NC State. They just remained on the top of his board. Like, they didn't put a scholarship into him or anything. Well, I guess that sucks. I mean, we do still get a ton of really good talent, which we can develop. Let's go National Signing Day. Let's get rid of everybody who's trash. Didn't join us. Coco Hag. Man. Yeah, Badgett was the #8 player in the transfer class. The best edge rusher. All right. A couple more players. Harmon didn't commit. Eric Worthy, we were up to second, just behind Baylor. I'm sorry, NC State. I don't need to get Baylor off my mind. But yeah, Brian Harmon, he didn't commit anywhere. Or I guess he didn't transfer anywhere. Hopefully he just doesn't go back to the school he was. DJ Boone goes to Arkansas. Treadwell and Sanders, same thing. Well, I guess we take these guys off our board. They'll just remain at their schools, I guess. But yeah, let's go ahead and see. What are the depth rates looking like? It's a class of 16. Actually, first, let's look at the top classes. How did we do in the Big 12? Well, we had a top 25 class. TCU, Arizona State, and Baylor had better ones, but we did get Coco Hag, which I am happy about. I guess everybody in the freaking Big 12 is getting a 5-star. TCU kind of had our route a little bit. Now, we didn't have nearly as many players, but they did get 12 4-stars. Excuse me. But yeah, we had a top 25 class, which isn't terrible. And I didn't mean to exit recruiting because I actually want to look at my guys. All right, here we go. Coco Hag, our first 5-star. He's got elite dev. Thank you. And he's 90 overall. I'm sorry, 90 speed. This man, Coco Hag's going to be a different beast, but the same animal. Shaq Eddie, he only has normal. Alex Stockton. Marcus Badgett. We have multiple elite dev edge rushers. That is insane. Paquette's only got impact. Barry Lyles has star. John Virgin has star. 3 4-star receivers with star dev. Okay, a bunch of these guys got impact. Okay, those are some decent players. We have another elite dev edge rusher and a ton of star dev receivers. But Marcus Badgett being elite and Coco Hag. So we now have 3 elite dev players on the team. That's like comparing elite. You can compare having an elite dev player to having an X Factor in Madden. So we just got 2 X Factors right there. One of them's a transfer and one of them's a freshman. But what a class. Barry Lyles is a 92. Badgett's a 91. Wow, we might okay, we're not dropping off anytime soon. Now, Pete Daniels does need to develop, but he's got star dev, so he's going to. He can very well be the starter. Oh, actually, I think we got some athletes on the team, so I need to fix that. Yeah, Shaq Eddie. He'd be a 78 outside linebacker. Okay, let's see. Which one do we need more? Let's see, Will or Sam. Okay, he's a senior, sophomore, junior. I mean, not Mike. Well, we could put him at Mike. I think that's what we got him for. But he'd be a pretty decent outside linebacker. But we do need a Mike, so let's put him there. 76 Mike linebacker. Go ahead. In corner, Angel Squires is already considered the best. Coco Hag, he's a 78 overall. He is wanting conference prestige, which we're pretty much always going to be stuck at a B plus. Damone Cook, okay. Strong safety. We still have Amari Uhus, who's going to develop quite nicely. And man, the edge rushing is going to be so insanely good. It's not even going to be fair. But now here comes my favorite part of every offseason, outside of actually getting the great recruits. Pete Daniels, 55. And remember, we did get that thing where freshmen and sophomores develop faster, which is kind of what we need. His accuracies, they're just going to be great. Of course, we need great accuracies. He's up to an 85 already. Let's get his awareness up. He's already an 88 overall. We're going to have a great starting point with him. Great starting point. And George Van Dyke. Let's just upgrade his IQ. Get that up high. Okay. He's up to an 80 overall. So now we've got 2 quarterbacks. We should... Oh, wait, no, it did... Okay. Good for us. It automatically redshirted him. So we do have another year with Pete. Now, not really, because he'll still leave after next year, but now we've got running backs. Okay. We gotta hope these guys can develop. Hands, let's work on that. Because I want to develop their carrying and catching so they don't fumble. Okay, he is an 85 overall running back, so Melvin Slay will take over as the starter. 92 speed, which doesn't suck completely. We didn't get a 4-star running back, but he can work on his awareness. Gets him up to an 80 over running back. Okay, we'll at least have one. Okay, I guess two. Okay, can Clint get up there too? I'm more worried about the overalls, to be honest. Okay, we have another 80 overall running back. I'm honestly curious if this offense will still be 99 overall after this offseason. Like, are we going to be any better or not? He's got plenty of upgrade points, though. His elusiveness, let's get that up. Okay, he's also an 80 overall. So it seems like every single running back we have is going to just be pretty useful. I'm sorry, JJ, none. We can get his quickness up. What is he? He's a sophomore redshirt, and he's an impact. Okay, he's got a good chance to develop. I mean, I try to work on speed, but then again, we've got to also work on getting his overall up. So we no longer have a great return man. Okay, he is 78 overall. This running back group isn't as good as it once was. So if we're going to beat those big time teams, we're going to have to rely on the defense being great. We still have multiple 90 plus overall receivers, and we're going to continue to have that as well. This team's still really uber talented, which is great for us. All right, quickness. Let's get your speed up, your hands as well. Because I do not want you to be able to drop a single football. Oh, and you have 3 platinum abilities. 50-50, platinum. Sure hands, platinum. Press Pro. And what are you? You were a senior. So, I mean, you could theoretically beat a ton of players off the line, and you shouldn't drop a ball in theory. Barry Lyles is an incredible player. You should never drop it. This receiving core will probably carry us, and the tight end, who is really good. John Virgin, I only hope you can penetrate that end zone as much as your name insinuates. 95 overall is insane. Wow. Yeah, this receiving core is just insanely good. I am so happy with it. Doug Baquette. Let's get Joe route running up, fella. And he's got improved. Okay. He's an 87 overall. Most of his caps were maxed out, unfortunately. And Carlos DiMarco. Wait, we have multiple number 80s. You know what? I think last year we worked on your route running a ton. Let's work on your catching. Your IQ is also like super low. But I do want to work on your catching. Okay, you're 87 overall. Good. I think Doug's already maxed out. Like I think I literally just did that. 90 speed, and you're called a speedster. 90 speed should be the average, but still. Dante Winton. You are a senior as well. So we just have a really old receiving core. And come on, go above that 90 threshold. There you go. There we go. Another 90 plus overall receiver. Dante Winton. I think we're just basically doing what Indiana does and just get a bunch of older players who already know the system well. So max his catching outs. And put the rest into IQ. Get his awareness up as much as he can. Carlos DiMarco is going so low in the depth chart too. We almost got 490 plus overall receivers. But obviously, this is the best receiving core in this entire conference. No doubt about it. Better than TCU, better than Baylor. Well, Roland Erlin, he is a 78 overall. Unfortunately, Hugh Jackson. He's still incredibly slow, but I don't know. Should I move him to tight end? Probably not. You know what? Let's keep working on his catching. But Hugh Jackson is slower than molasses. He will bring up our overall low. He will bring it up. I'm okay. I'm okay with him as long as he's not too high in the depth chart and he's still an 80 plus overall. Ooh, Stockton is an 85 overall. Normal dev tight end. Yeesh. What are you considered a pure blocker? Your IQ will probably bring you up. I do need you to work on your catching, because that is like one of the main things I need you to do. And your 69 speed. Yeesh. But I mean, he's still an 86 overall tight end, so we cannot argue about that. Pass blocking. Okay, good. I love that from you. And he's 91 overall, 93. Great. We've got another 90 overall lineman. Evan Breda. You a run blocker. You're a pass protector. Let's get your IQ up. Let's get your run blocking up, though. Getting that higher up could help you become a more well-rounded lineman. Okay, he's an 87 overall. We still got a really good lineman. I'm sorry, a group of linemen. As long as we can manage to fill it in. Okay, 76 overall backup. I mean, it's not the best. We've had a better group of guards before. Jeremiah Forney. I probably should have moved another lineman. Well, he's a 77 overall, so it's not completely terrible. But I could definitely use somebody better. Steve Vega. Get his pass blocking all the way up. And let's get his power up. I mean, I don't really need to worry too much about footwork. He's a 96 overall right guard. He is insanely good. His pass blocking, great. His run blocking, it's getting there. Still pretty decent. Terrell Caruthers. Just saying, I could sim most of the season and we'd still be ranked. 83 overall. Not terrible. He's a pretty good backup. Now Yahtzee, Isaiah Yahtzee, pass protector. Uh, just get that run blocking up. The overall will follow eventually. I guess not. 79 overall. It sucks his blocking is just maxed out in the passing category. Same here. In Major Daily, we can still upgrade his IQ. Get really high IQ, so he must have been studying a lot of tests and being smart with it. Okay, well, he's only a 76. So the old line is definitely taking a big dip, and I mean a big dip from last year. Left guard, left tackle, right guard. Right tackle and center are probably the two weakest spots. So we're probably not going to be able to run it to the left as much. But Devin Rawlings, he only has 25 points. I mean, we maxed out his run stopping. Let's get his awareness up. And let's work on his power moves. Let's get his power moves maxed out. And then put the rest into his IQ. He's an 8. Okay, he's an 89 overall. I'll take it. 89 overall. Get these guys like play rec up a decent amount, and then that way they don't get fooled easily. But that's an 85 overall. Dallas Vandervelde. What is he considered? A speed rusher, so finesse moves is the way to go, but I'm more worried about run stopping. Because that's pretty much the one you've got to worry about the most. But it is just pretty freaking expensive to get. IQ as well. He's going to be a 77 overall. And now here's the one I am most happy with. What do you mean you're going to have crappy playing time? Oh, senior. Yeah. These guys should go up insanely, like a bunch, though. Pure power. Let's get... He has... Oh, I thought for a second he had a freaking cap. I'm like, bro, what? Please. No. Oh, we're so close to having a 99 overall player. No, but Marcus Badgett is a 98 overall. So freaking close to having at 99. Man, we're so freaking close. But Lester is such an insanely good player. Another 94 overall edge rusher. Bro, that right edge is going to be so insane. I could probably move him over to the left edge and he'd do much better. That's insanely good. I was mostly happy about these two. So even if one of them is out, we can have another just come in and dominate. But Marcus Patchen is insane. Wow, I am so happy for that D-line. We're going to be just destroying teams. What are you? You're power rusher. Okay, pass. Power moves. Yeah, 84 overall PJ. PJ La. Eddie Callaway. Of course, some of these players have been on the team already. Can't max his out. 84 overall, ahead of PJ Delaney. Actually, I guess tied with him. Ian Babcock now. I think what'll carry us this year is definitely the defense. Because the offense will definitely still be good with how good our receivers, our tight end, most of our O line. I have a good feeling we're probably just going to go down to like, if I had to guess, like 97 overall. Because we've still got like 390 plus, 92 plus receivers, an 86 tight end, 88 quarterback. So we should pretty much leave off where we left off this year. Because we're not going to be as bad. We're not going to be that bad. We should be much better on defense. Just because we got that really good edge rusher. I forgot to put one more into Dwayne. Okay, he's 75. Didn't matter. E-tackle. He's a power rusher. But I'm still going to put it into run stopping. Run stopping is the most important one. Because it brings up the tackling, the block shedding. It's just an important thing for them. 82 overall. Is that our starter? Yeah. Dang. Brings IQ up a ton. Power rusher, yeah. I mean, our D tackle group isn't great. You know what? I think we're gonna definitely take a step down from 94. We're definitely taking a step down because we lost that top tier talent. I think we'll still be like 89 though. I have a good feeling we're still gonna be pretty high. I think as long as we can bring his awareness up, we'll be fine. He's not too fast. He's an 86 overall, so it's still pretty good. Better than it was, to be honest. Okay. Work on the pass coverage and awareness. Those are a pretty good combo. I think we're still going to be carried by our offense, but I mean, I still feel pretty confident. And not to mention, we've still got a ton of really good younger guys. Okay, 82 overall. Wait, is this the next Travis Trahan? I didn't realize Lester can too. Is this great? 99 zone and 99 man. Holy crap. Oh, he is slow as crap, but still. He's got maxed out coverage. I just realized that. Now, Alex Reich. Like, I didn't think I'd ever see a guy with that great of pass coverage ever again. But lo and behold, come Lester can too. And Alex is 79. Here's where I hope we can take a massive step forward. And I mean massive. He is incredible play right now. Angel, you are a really fast. You are a really, really fast corner. 91 speed. You're one of our fastest corners. You always have been. Now it's time to get above 80 overall. Okay, you're 79 overall. Okay. We're not going to have that many great corners. I could tell you that for sure. I think we got maybe a couple corners. But we do need to work on getting a ton of great ones. 76 overall. Okay. From a 69 to a 76, I'll take it. Damone Cook. What are you, an 88 speed? Okay. I need you to be working on your pass coverage. Yeah, this defense is taking a big step back. They're not going to be 94. Man, we wasted it this year. The box specialist. All right, Amari, I want to see big development here. Big, big development. And, oh, we don't even have enough. Okay. I mean, that's decent development, Amari. 78 overall. It's not terrible. All right, now our team is looking absolutely incredible. A bunch of 90 overall players. So we have great top tier talent, but we don't really have the best like backups. It's mostly on defense. Most of our problems are on the defensive side. I surely do hope our team took a big step. Well, I guess not big step, but offense should remain where we are. I encourage transfers. How many guys have we got now? Kind of raining. All right, let's see. What overall are we? Like I said, I predict we're going to be like a 92. We're going back down for sure. Bro. Dude, what? Pure 99 across the board. It took 11 years to do it, but we have built a just straight 99 overall team. Insane. Well, I mean, I guess by this point, you got to expect us to be this good. We've made multiple playoff games in the last years. We almost won them. We lost this year by literally a touchdown. Lost 2 years ago because of 10 points. But we have had a really successful tenure, and we are a 3.5-star school. We started from literally a 0-star school up to a 3.5. It has not been easy. It's taken us 11 years to this point. I guess this is the 11th year. But yeah. Top stories. Let's see. Heisman contenders. Well, of course, the guy who goes to Alabama, the one that we were trying to get, is the number one Heisman favorite. And Landman, the guy we were going to get transfer or recruit-wise, I think. Yeah, let's check out the level of recruits. Surely we still got some 5 stars. Oh, let's go. 5-star running back, Barry Horner, Britton Jackson. Okay, well, we've got one 5-star interest, and we're first on his board. Okay. Okay, 5-star quarterback, Marvin Salter. I do think we can get him. But let's see, is there any other 5 stars interested in us? Because we saw even on that board it didn't say. Jaquez presidents. Okay. So Horner is we are first on his board. And well no, there's not any other Jamerson Haynes. Bro, if we could somehow become like a really great edge rusher team, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I mean, if we wanted to, we can get him. But Horner is the best chance we have of getting another 5-star. But I'm just glad that corner we got, Coco Hag. I'm glad he's great. I really am. He's an elite dev, 78 overall corner. He's the future of this defense. So of course, we will add Barry Horner onto here for sure. You know, just for fun, since we're first on his board. Nah, we ain't getting him. Okay. I thought we can try to insta commit him, but insta committing is just terrible. Ooh, we're starting off with 875. Ooh, we're starting off with 875 hours. Are they trying to get us murdered? Like, actually, are they trying to get us just murdered? No, we're not fixing Auburn. You can forget about it, so quit asking. Or I'm not doing it, so quit asking. There you go. Let's check out for Penn State. They're 91 overall. This team should just, man, we should dominate every team. We're 99 overall. I was not expecting to be a pure 99. I was expecting us to go down. But I mean, the offense I was expecting to be probably really good. I was expecting the offensive line and the running back group to maybe take it down a tiny bit. But Pete Daniels did develop quite a freaking ton. I don't think he's going to leave after next year, to be honest. Because even if he has one good year now, he could have a chance of, well, being a higher draft pick and going in the first round. Armand Duarte, he would have been drafted if, well, he stayed. And now we don't even know where he's at. You know what? Let's keep Arkansas State on there. We have so many home games. I guess having one big time game there wouldn't hurt. I guess let's have a game here. But I'm gonna continue my strategy. Okay, what? See, we're on the apparent. Okay, if you look at my roster and you tell me we're on the same level as Georgia, yeah, buddy. I don't know about that. I really don't. I mean, Iowa's ranked 20. There's no guarantee they stay that way though. So you're telling me we're better than Miami, Michigan, North Carolina? Well, I guess that part makes sense. We're on the same level as Ohio State. We're better than Oklahoma. So if I send that, we'll win. You know, I kind of want to do that because if it happens, it happens. But if we somehow win that game, imagine like I sim it, bro. That would be insane. But we'd probably get smacked because we don't necessarily have close games with our conference opponents. Speaking of which, I will check that in a second. But we should have the undisputed #1 team in the conference. without a freaking shadow of a doubt. I think Oklahoma just won the Natty, which is another reason why I think it'd be hilarious if we beat them. Let's put an easier team like North Carolina. They're only 78 overall. They'd have to come to us. We Penn State came to us last year or this year, so we're gonna have to go to them. North Carolina can come to us. We have three straight away games: home, away, home, home. Okay. And do we've got to face TCU this year? No, we don't got to face TCU, but we got Oklahoma State and Baylor. Those two teams have been consistently really good. Arizona State as well. They just had the number 2 class, which didn't really result in all too much. Until you can actually develop your guys, I'm not worried. But let's see. 99, TCU is a 93, Baylor's an 84. Arizona State is up to an 82. So they've actually been able to develop. West Virginia's an 80. So some teams are getting great and others are just falling. But I don't know how we're managing to stay up rating wise. I don't know how we're able to stay up this high. Because I mean, like, dude, this is insane. How are we 99 overall? I really don't know. I am completely shocked. The rating system just must be just crazy. But I mean, we've dominated this conference for so long, or for a couple years now. Like, we've won the conference championship 2 straight years. And the only team that's ever been able to challenge us at all, TCU. And well, we won the conference against them both times, I'm pretty sure. But man, straight domination is what I gotta say. Cooked everybody. This is why you go down the motivator tree. Because it just makes everything unfair. Like, so unfair. That's why I love the motivator tree. Because it doesn't matter if you get good recruits or not. It really matters if you can develop them correctly and get transfers to come in and develop those guys faster too. And then if you can sneak in like a little tactician here, you can play better, and a little recruiting so you can recruit a little better. Because we did get a 5-star corner, and that's absolutely perfect. A 5-star corner. Heisman watch, I think we already saw that. We don't have a Heisman contender. Let's see. James Down, the guy we were trying to get. Nolan Booth. Keon Landman. So Alabama's going to have multiple quarterbacks in the Heisman. Don't know why they needed multiple, but he's a 98. Wow. I guess that's why a 5-star is a 5-star. And Duke's quarterback, Tevin Sorgi. He cooked us last year. Duke, the only team that beat us. Shouldn't have been, but they were. I mean, that's good for them. But now let's look at our team. If we're 99 overall, that means we've got to have a ton of players. And I mean a ton of players in our conference. You'd think we'd have at least one on here, but no. Oh, yeah. Couple linemen, couple defensive edge rushers. Lester Murray, of course. Bro, Lester and that other elite dev edge rusher are just going to be an absolute force to be reckoned with. Like, how on earth are you stopping that? Yeah, Marcus Badgett. Well, at least this year, that is, because he's a senior, so he's graduating. But man, these elite dev edge rushers that come to us and end up being like a 90-something overall, I think I'm perfectly okay with that. but Devin Rawlings as well. This team is perfect, apparently. You're telling me this team is perfect? Oh, wait, crap. I was looking at the second team. Yeah, this is the first team. All three receivers. And the quarterback, 88 overall, Cornell Bourne. That was the guy we were trying to get. I think that was the either 4 or 5 star quarterback we were trying to get. 99 throw power. Because I do remember trying to get Cornell Bourne. 99 throw power is insane. John Virgin's not happy about conference prestige? Like, what on earth brought it down? Yeah, we have the best receiving core in the conference. Somehow none of these guys are actually, I don't know, somehow they're not nationally All-American, but they're still a conference All-American. This is one heck of a team. But here's the thing. Did we get anybody else that we did not expect to get? Nathan Darrisaw. Because sometimes you get these random recruits to come in, and sometimes the ones that you already have kind of glitch out. What is he, a pure runner? He's a dual threat, so let's work on his accuracies. Like Darrisaw, we got him. I mean, he's a normal dev. Running back, Clint Levinjo. Okay, nobody here. Okay. Tight end. Nope. The Carl Johnson. What? Who the frick is this guy? I mean, who the frick is Carl Johnson? I don't know, but I'm glad we got him. He's another really great edge rusher we've got. Thank you for giving him to me. Like, thank you, game. I appreciate it so freaking much. We've got yet another 90 overall on the team. I didn't realize we had Carl Johnson. Okay, where did this guy play? Because I don't recall having it, ever. He played at Louisville. I'm going to have to go look back to see where Carl Johnson is. Like, who Carl Johnson is. But yeah, man, what a team. Look how many 90 overalls. So we technically got a 99 overall, technically. It's going to say he is. He's not a true 99 overall. I'm not going to say he's a true 99. He's a 98 overall. He's 1 overall away. He's a senior. Guess throughout the year we can try to get his points up. But we're going to start the season ranked number 10 and 99 overall team. Yeah, I don't think we're ever losing because we've even got multiple great backup edge rushers. Yeah, we're gonna be a scary, scary team. Let's see, what's the depth chart looking like? So if we got them playing at edge rusher as well, like left edge, Marcus Bagent, and oh yeah, oh boy, this is gonna be a fun defense. if we're gonna get double-digit sacks out of any year, it's gonna be this one. Well, if you have enjoyed the video, consider liking and subscribing as it does help the channel out. And since you made it this far, why not? Why not go ahead and just like and subscribe? I mean, otherwise, why else would you be this far out? But yeah, I do think this team is going to dominate like maybe by 15, like 14 points. No, I'm thinking we're going to do like put up 21 plus point games against even ranked teams. Because we're apparently on the same level as like Ohio State, and Ohio State we're better than, or supposedly we're better than Oklahoma, the literal national champions. We're going to make the playoffs again this year, no doubt. We'll probably end up winning the conference again too. Uh, Now I don't know if we'll have a Heisman winner, have a Heisman contender, but this team, th- there is no way to get better than 99. There is no way to get better than this team. Well, I guess you can get better like DBs. I think that I'm more worried about having crappy corners than anything. That's probably what's going to hurt this defense a ton. But I think we should be able to handle getting pressure in there on the defensive side. I do think that. This team is just way too good to suck now. I have no excuse to lose any playoff game anymore. That one last year was just because like I couldn't. We were like 1 yard away from the end zone, but Carlos DeMarco is no longer one of our starting receivers. He shouldn't even. He should barely even get in. And now we've got 390 plus overall receivers with decent speed. Our corners have great speed. We got a 5-star corner, so we finally got that 5-star player that's been so elusive to us. And now I guess we can try to get a 5-star quarterback. I desperately want one. Don't know what it's going to take, but I'll try to get one the best I can. And yeah, we just got to play good this year. Our playbooks are great. They're going to help us out a ton. Obviously, they do every year. But if the defense was allowing maybe like, I think that our defense was allowing like around like 14 to 20 points a game, somewhere in that range. We really weren't allowing all too much. I think we had one of the best defenses in the nation, and we're in the Big 12, so us doing that is insane. But we have a ton of talented players that are interested in us as well, recruit wise, so it's not like we're absolutely screwed. We're not necessarily doing too bad in recruiting, but we're relying heavily on the transfer portal. I would compare us to Indiana. If Indiana took 11 years to rebuild with one coach and one team, obviously one team, but with one coach, our offensive coordinator, Zach Lujan, left us. I honestly don't remember where he became the coach at, but Zach Lujan did end up leaving us. I don't know how to check. To be honest, I should have checked. Yeah, our former coordinator, Zach Lujan, left us. We were doing really good on offense, and now we've got a new offensive coordinator, and I think his name's Jamie Chadwell, which we can go look at that real quick. Because we could have either him or Freddie Kitchens. Freddie Kitchens would have been a good go-to, but I mean, this is still great. Starting QB will gain XP faster. So whatever quarterbacks or whatever players we get are going to develop really fast. So basically, no matter what, if any of our players are drafted, we get a bonus XP for that position group. Okay, nice. Now we've got to go out and get another quarterback as a replacement, whether it's a 5 or 4 star. We've got to get one in general. But yeah, now we need. Let's see his recruiting. He's a 2 out of 4. Okay. How has Willie Murphy been developing? Architect. Defensive line. Okay, for in-game goals. Okay, good. So they earn extra XP for having a 3-game win streak and having completing in-game goals. Which whatever those in-game goals are, I don't really know. But he's almost fully maxed out the tactician tree. He's just got one more in the run game. But man, I'm glad we got this defensive coordinator because he is developing that quite a ton. Next thing you know, he's going to be developing something like recruiting or. Yeah, but Willie Murphy, no wonder we play so good in Sim. It's because this man right here, he's maxed the freaking tactician tree out. What about him? I mean, he's almost maxed, not necessarily almost maxed out his offense, but he's almost there. I mean, he's literally almost there. He's got, he's got to win. We just got to win 2 more top 10 games. I do think Jamie Chadwell is a pretty good coach. Pretty good one. He's considered a talent developer, which is nice. Yeah, look at this, man. I mean, we already get a ton of players drafted. So, yeah, we're an A+ prestige coach. We're just now getting into talent developer. We've tried working on quarterback so much. But if we can get a a new replacement QB, like a younger quarterback to come in who's got star or elite dev, then yeah. But I will look for quarterbacks who have some kind of gem. We've got a ton of hours now, so if we find our guys, we can put hours into them. I think. What is he looking like? Okay, so he's got pretty good scouting time, and so does he. Okay, so shouldn't be too hard to scout them. If I'm correct, I believe that means like it doesn't like I'm pretty sure your coordinators can help with you not having to scout as much, which is why you get them in the first place. I don't think any of them are elite recruiter. But yeah, that's gonna do it for here today. We are looking to have yet another successful season and make it back to the playoffs. And heck, we're starting off as number 10. First time in school history, we're starting off in the top 10 preseason rankings. Maybe one day we can get up to that number 1 spot. But last year, the highest we ever got, number 2, and that was in the playoffs. We got a week 1 bye or round 1 bye. We still had to play Michigan. We just got unfortunate with that. We almost beat them but freaking I keep saying it again. It's our Tennessee Titans moment. Our Tennessee Titans Super Bowl moment where you lose the game because you're a little less than 1 yard short. For us, it was more like we were a couple inches short because Carlos decided not to reach over, and they decided not to rule it a touchdown because we can't challenge that. It's the last play of the game. Usually, if something like that happens, they would instantly replay it, like instantly review it. But nope. I should have probably done the replay on it to see if he was actually over or not. I doubt he was. I think he was like inches short. But if he would have reached out, we could have scored a touchdown, got the extra point, won the game. And we wouldn't be talking right now. We'd probably still be playing. We probably could have made it to the Natty, or at least got to the semifinals and avenged ourselves. But who knows? We'll see how we do this year. Hopefully we do much better. We shouldn't lose a single game. 99 overall, everything. Yeah, we're not losing at all. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me here today. Like, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Hit the bell to stay notified whenever I do stream. Because I don't have a strict schedule. I'm not like being very picky or very, I guess, smart when it comes to the times. But yeah, that'll do it here for me today. Do all that fun stuff. I am Yelby Baller One. We are the Vermont State Mustangs going into season 11. I guess season 11. Yeah, it should be season 11. But as always, I must say, have a good day, have a good night, and peace out, everyone.